everyone, and welcome back to the stream. Welcome in, J Chain. Congratulations on redeeming first. And also, thank you so much for the sub. That is so kind of you. Welcome in, Kel. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Anyway, I just got back from MomoCon. I might be peaking my mic because I had to readjust my mic settings. Um, and I might have done them wrong. I'm so sorry. I just realized I was in the red the whole time I was talking. But anyway, hi. How are you guys? I hope you're doing well. I'm excited to play Dragon Age. I'm so excited to play Dragon Age. I've been thinking about Dragon Age all day today. How are things? Hope you had a fun time at the convention. I had such a great time. Things are going really well. I spent most of today, I still haven't fully unpacked. I spent all of last night rearranging. Okay, so you guys see I have my Baldur's Gate wall, and there are two new prints on the Baldur's Gate wall, and they're not all Astarion. one of one of them is the Dark Urge. I apologize if I keep peeking my mic. I'm being very loud. The wall that's behind my PC that you guys pretty much never get to see is my big print wall, and I spent so many hours last night taking them all off and like redoing them. Welcome in, Tate. How are you? I hope you're doing well. But the convention was very fun. Also, I went to a lot more panels this time. And Kel, there was one that I went to that I think you might have found interesting, but it was like basically about fandom and the differences between fandoms, like fandom culture between like the US and Japan. And it was really cool. They talked about like different terminology used and stuff, and I think it was you that was telling us about how like Seme and Uke is used specifically for fandom things and how they have like a different term for like real life and things like that. They touched on that. I was like, I remember when Kel told me about that. Ready to help Anders enact some justice? Oh, I absolutely am. I think my stream title is the exact same on YouTube and Twitch. We are going to support the Mage Rebellion. If it gives me the option, we're going to be right in there. We are going to be in there. Neko is sub in real life. Yes, which is wild. Very wild. Your Dirge met Gortash on your last stream. That's exciting. I love that cutscene. I absolutely love that cutscene as the Dark Urge. There's no platonic explanation for that. I was gonna say no straight explanation, but not everybody's Dark Urge is a man or non-binary. Some people do have female Dark Urges. Can absolutely support a Mage Rebellion. Hell yeah! I'm glad y'all are on board. I joked that it was Dirge meeting their greasy ex. Rest in peace. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Gortash does come off very, like, dirty to me, but I think it is because his, like, 5 o'clock shadow, for some reason in my brain, reads more like dirt smeared on his face than hair growing through. But also, I think a 5 o'clock shadow has, like, it's usually used in media to show somebody who might be not taking care of themselves. So that also might be why I think that. Working my way through Inquisition currently, that's gonna be us soon. That's gonna be us. Platonic explanation, he knows of your memory loss and is gaslighting you. We were the best. Okay. Actually, Barmy, I can't argue with that. And he would do that. Gortash would do that. Favorite description of Gortash is he looks like he picks up 14-year-olds at Warped Tour, and he does! That was my first impression of that man. He absolutely looks like that. Right. Someone in the Discord. Before I say the wrong name. I think it was Barmy. But because I have the stream open, all I can see is a B. But we've been told Act 3 is short. So I don't know if we're finishing Act 3 tonight, or if we're just gonna get really close to the end and then finish it next week. I hope Act 3 never ends, though. I really like this game. Kind of speaking of Baldur's Gate 3, I've also been playing Expedition 33 recently, and it's been amazing. A couple of my friends started playing that. It sounds really good. It sounds really good. I know a little bit about what it's about, and I feel like it's set up so well for a lot of angst, and I love that. But I'm glad you've been having a good time with it. I know it's been like the big game so far that everyone is saying is like absolutely fucking amazing. It's all circumstantial. What exactly Dirge and Gordy's relationship was anyway, we'll never know. We absolutely, yeah, no, you're right. There is no way to know, and I think it's left pretty open-ended, so you can interpret it any way you would like. So fun thing about a role-playing game is all of our characters are different. It's definitely angst. Jennifer English is in it. That's wild. That's exciting. I'll probably have to play it. I don't know when I'll play it. It'll probably be something we stream at some point after our Dragon Age era. So probably sometime next year. There's the love letter Dirge wrote. Yeah, I feel like the letter from Dirge, if it's platonic, it is still codependent and obsessive. If you're interpreting it in a platonic way, there's still something going on there. Without Isabella, the third act is going to be even shorter, so who knows, we might reach the finale today. No, don't say that. I'm not ready for it to be over. I'm, like, actually not ready for Dragon Age 2 to be over. I love this game so much. Dirge diary entry that is like, forgive me, Father, for being horny for Gortash. No, because, like, that was wild. And I feel like that's the biggest implication towards Dirge Tash as a ship. Because obviously you have, like, the way Gortash was talking to you, but I think Barmy kind of hit the nail on the head by saying he could just be gaslighting, because I do think that's within Gortash's, like, personality to do that. It's just more fun if it's not. He was a little too genuine. Can't wait for an Unpacking Zev video. I can't either. I thought I had finished scripting it, and then I opened my Google Doc today, and I'd scripted everything up until, like, so the way I'm structuring the video, spoilers for my Zev video, by the way, but the way I'm structuring the video is I'm, like, kind of sectioning it off in chronological order of Zevran's life, and not necessarily how the information gets, given in the game. So I've got, like, everything scripted except for what kind of character journey he goes on after he joins your party. Like, literally my script is just like a key smash. and then it goes into, like, starting to script the outro, and I said, oh, I should probably finish that this week. Balthazar is probably holding back a slur at the end of the diary. Oh yeah, no, he was. That's why I stole his mom, truly. Anyway, I know we can't wait for Dragon Age we don't want Dragon Age to end, but I do still want to play the game. So, let us get in here, back in here. I know last week we did the war. Why are you in my party? Oh, I'm doing one of his quests. Never mind. Last week we had the war with the Qunari that were in Kirkwall. I think we won. Things are going very well. I think I started doing Sebastian's quest. I don't really want to do Sebastian's quest. I feel like we're gonna clash a lot, ideals-wise. But okay. That's my favorite bit, telling Balthazar, hey, I stole your mom. I've never actually done that. I should do that on my next playthrough. If it makes you feel any better, you'll probably be on Inquisition for months. Oh, I absolutely will be. I know I'm going to be. So I think my chair's a little too off to the side. There we go. That's better. Are you doing Legacy or Mark of the Assassin DLC, or have you already done that? I have not done any of the Dragon Age 2 DLCs yet. We're gonna play through the story, and I will ask you guys what we want to do afterwards. But if there's a DLC that we have to do before we finish the story that you want me to play, and it's not too late already, because we are early Act 3, let me know. Yell at me and I'll do it. Clashing ideas-wise is one of the best parts of the game. I do like that about Dragon Age 2, is that it lets you do, like, clash with your companions a lot more than I've seen other games. Because the rivalry mechanic is nice. It is very nice. What I meant by with Sebastian, though, is I'm going to be annoyed. Dragon Age 2, my beloved, truly. Also, welcome in, Vatra. Vatra Choforos or Koforos? Let me know. Well, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Let me check my journal. This feels... We're on the Faith quest. Oh, we're gonna go meet Sister Nightingale. Okay, I remember where we are now. We have to go meet Sister Nightingale and tell them not to ruin the vibes. Not to ruin the vibes. Okay, so where am I supposed to go for that? I had like walked all the way over here, but I don't think I need to do anything here. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Pyramus, welcome in. The dragon is aging. You're so right. I don't know why I ran all the way up here last week. May the Maker's gaze be upon me, truly. Okay. We got our party gathered. Where do I need to go? Is this a nighttime meeting? It is a nighttime meeting. Okay. Speaking of Balfi, I met his name origin in Baldur's Gate 2. Totally different guy, as given from the history check. Baldur's Gate 3, Balfi has a weird sense of humor. He said, I like your name. Let me just take it, since you're not using it anymore. Legacy is worth doing. You can probably skip Mark of the Assassin. Okay, does Legacy have to be done before I finish the game? Or can I do it after we finish the game? You can do it pretty much any moment you want. Oh, Legacy is good for Inquisition story. All right, 6. So we are doing Legacy. I'm going to go ahead and apologize if I need to be reminded to do Legacy later on in the stream tonight. I think most of you guys are pretty used to how I play games and how my brain works. It's the latter. Okay, which romance are you doing? New to the stream after watching a bunch of Baldur's Gate 3 analysis videos as sleep aid. Oh, well, welcome in. I hope it actually helped you sleep. We are romancing Fenris, but in my head, we're in a polycule with Fenris and Anders, because I did flirt with Anders a lot as well. But Fenris is the one we actually locked in. We love Fenris in this house. Will Sister Nightingale be able to restore our faith in the Chantry? Tate, I don't think Wesley ever had faith in the Chantry. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think he did. Yeah, no, the Astarion wall. We love Astarion in this house. He is easily my favorite character of all time. Also, Dragon Age feels louder than it was last time we played. Anders. Okay, there you go. We got him going. Who's we? You don't love Fenris in this house, Pyramus? You don't have to love Fenris outside of my home, my house of the stream. But while you're in here, you must. Must be talking about a Nintendo Wii. Must be. Bethany was a huge Sister Nightingale fan, by the way. Oh, she would have loved to be here. Now I feel bad that she's not. Probably do it after you finish the game. It's high level, so I'd probably do it after. Okay, sick. I was just worried about missing it. It's the best part of Sebastian's DLC. Oh, well, now I'm excited. Both can be done after. You need to reload to save before the finale. Okay, work. We'll do that.
I don't wander around Hightown much. I sort of stick out.
Well, that's fair. Did I not have a... Okay. No, it's done the other way. The cover art armor is available at the mining pits. It has denim. I'm gonna be so real. I don't think I've done a good job looting this game. I wonder if we're gonna go back to the bone pits for like any story reason. Morgan is an 8th. Wait, am I missing something? Why are we talking about Morgan? Did you watch videos of Zevran's banters with the other companions? I have not yet. I'm probably gonna do that as I like look into his character arc within like the contents of the game itself and not everything like before the game. But I did find a video that has like all of his voice lines. But I feel like I should like hear the banter in context with what the other companions are saying. Morgan being atheist does make sense though. So this game, like there are other beliefs other than like the Chantry. Because we know, like, the Dalish worship Andraste still, and not the Maker. But, oh shit. What was I in? Anders, get in here. Okay. We'll slow him down. We love slowing him down. Why are all these people trying to fight me at the church? I've never been mugged at a church before. Who needs mana? Oh, that was me yelling. We're done with school just in time to cause chaos. Welcome in, Starlight Collective. How are you doing, Mel? I haven't stopped by in a moment due to exams. I hope your exams went well. I'm doing pretty well myself. I just got back from an anime convention this past weekend, so I'm still riding the highs of engaging in special interest. Also, Starlight Collective, was it you, or were you one of the ones that like really wanted an Enid Sinclair cosplay for the cosplay stream? Because she did finally, after months of competing, she finally won the vote. So we get to do an Enid Sinclair cosplay on Thursday. Or at least attempt. That'll be fun to figure out. The nurse is absolutely precious. He's like the only video game man that evokes straight thoughts in me, along with Gale. You're so real for that. It's like that, I can't remember if it's like exactly a TikTok audio, if it was like, no, yeah, the TikTok audio where it's like, I forget the setup, but the punchline is basically, but you're a man, and then it like screams. That's been my experience with all of the fictional men that I'm obsessed with. The way we simmed when we heard that. I did remember you were one of the Enid Sinclair stands. I don't know if there was another one, though. But I'm glad we finally got to do her.
A strange place for a holy sister to be.
I can handle that.
Let me drink my injury kit before we get in there. Can you actually handle that?
All taken care of.
Alright, 6. So we actually did need him functionally as well.
So, even the divine fears us now. She should. Kill the spies!
Wait! We're not what you think. I was trying to tell her to be chill. Alright. My favorite, pulling them in and slowing them. Although as mages aren't gonna be affected as much because they don't have to run in to fight. Alright. Oh, the corpses are just gonna come up anyway. Okay. Love that. But there shouldn't be more since we did kill all the mages. I'll be real, the most I hear of the banters were from YouTube videos on the banters, but I'm playing the games a bit slower now. I appreciate that Dragon Age, it makes it a lot easier to come across banters because there are trigger points in the map, whereas I think Baldur's Gate felt a little bit more random. So it was kind of harder to make sure you heard everything. But I feel like I do still miss a lot of stuff. Especially with, like, the different character combinations. Who is she? I kind of like her.
The resolutionists. I might
Oh, wait.
have known they would be part of this.
Is that Liliana? She's kind of killing it. And you are?
Are you Sister Nightingale?
I am. Or you may call me Liliana. The Divine sent me to
She's
investigate
here.
the possibility of a rebellion here in Kirkwall. I have some experience in unconventional situations.
We can trust Liliana to be chill with it. We can trust this. Love the banter points BioWare has in the map. It's so helpful. That's Liliana. No, me when I lie. I was not expecting it to be her. I did not recognize her at first. I'm gonna be so real. Done with Baldur's Gate 2. Gonna miss the game pausing during banter. Oh, jeez. I would also miss that. Liliana.
The Leliana, who accompanied the hero of Ferelden to slay the archdemon.
Ah, I see it will be harder to remain anonymous so near the Ferelden border. Yes, I knew the hero of Ferelden. Perhaps you have heard the songs I wrote of our time together. But that was many years ago.
Oh wow,
I
it
am
has been
working
many
for the
years,
Divine
huh?
now, in Orlais. I had not thought to return to this part of Thedas.
Alright, let's be a dickhead to her. This is so interesting if you have killed Liliana in Origins. That's an option? I must have forgotten about that being an option. I would never do that to her. It's understandable. She is hard to recognize without her bow. To be fair, I wasn't expecting her to show up in Dragon Age 2 at all. Because I knew she came up again in Inquisition, I think. It's what I've heard. I was very surprised to see her.
I imagined the Divine's secret agent looking like you.
That is why I am effective. The Divine has long suspected that Kirkwall's problems were spurred by an outside group.
Like any mage with a brain can't come up with, let's rebel.
As if any mage with a brain couldn't conceive of anything else.
This attack proves she is right.
Well, you know, the one time Fenris being a dickhead was actually like, no, you're so true. If you tank the ashes of Andraste, you are forced to fight her. Oh, see, I would never do that. Though there is a persuasion pass, but I don't know if it's actually legit or just a trick. Oh, okay, okay. Apparently more than you clod. Rest in peace. Also, welcome in, Brett. I hope you're doing well. I know Fidner said that to be a dickhead, but also, like, no. I mean, I could imagine if I were a mage in this universe, most of my thoughts would be consumed with how do I get free of this. Alright, you knew they'd attack?
Are you saying you set this whole thing up?
I let word slip that an agent of the Divine was coming to investigate the Mage troubles. It is how they chose to react, which condemns them.
I want to figure out what she plans to do before I tell them it's not that bad. You can intimidate her if she's hardened, but she leaves after. So either way, it's just a terrible, terrible outcome. You can persuade Liliana not to fight you if you destroy the ashes, but it hinges on you making a certain choice during her personal quest. Okay, that's very specific. I would be so sad if I lost her.
Will the Divine send soldiers?
Divine Justinia takes the situation here very seriously. She believes it is the worst threat to Thedas since the Cunara invaded.
A handful of apostates. How can that possibly...
The whole world is watching Kirkwall. If it falls to magic, none of us are safe.
None of you?
Tell Elthina to leave. There is refuge for her at the Grand Cathedral in Orlais. She will not be safe here.
Well, it was nice to see Liliana again.
These mages are out of control.
Okay. Playing this quest knowing full well we're supporting the mages feels a little silly, because it's like, well, we're doing all of this. Like, we're gonna make sure this happens. Also, we have so much gold. I feel like these green things need to be taken. Not the torn trousers, and 2 of them no less. Welcome in, Desi. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
Imagine what it must be like to lose your family. Anything I could say would be insufficient. I'm sorry.
Why are you telling me this now? Our mom died so long ago, Fenris. So all hinges on poisoning the ashes, which I just cannot understand why you would do that. Yeah, no, there's not really like an incentive to do that as far as I remember. You organized your Toilet Bound Hanako shelf again? Let me know if you ever want to see it. Yeah, of course. I have not watched any more Toilet Bound since we last spoke. I was getting ready for an anime convention. So I'm still at the same place. Do you ever plan to kill Liliana for a playthrough of the series? I did not. I had no intentions of doing so. I'm gonna be so real. Are we done with the Faith quest? We have to return to the Chantry, which is wild because we're currently in the Chantry. But I guess it's a daytime. It's a daytime Chantry.
Go ahead, say it.
Say what?
I saw you watching me.
I was
Oh, the
looking
girlies
at
are
the
fighting.
clouds.
Don't give me that. I know you've been judging me. You think I'm out of control. How can I claim to speak for mages when I'm half demon myself?
The one over there looks a bit like a bunny rabbit.
Is Sebastian supposed to be a little dumb? He's giving a little dumb. If you poison the ashes, you get the Reaver specialization. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. I will buy other stuff from the artist. I already got lots of stuff back in April or something. Have the convention I'm going to go to in September. Oh, nice. I hope you get to go. She made lots of cute as hell horror RPG Maker games merch, and she has such a cute art style. That is really exciting. Get the Reaver specialization for poisoning the urn, only incentive, and its ass. Yeah, see, I'm the kind of person that I get really attached to, like, a certain, like, I guess combat style of playing a game. And so I'm probably gonna, like, every time I play Origins, unless I'm, like, going to replay, or going back to replay specifically, like, the starting of each Origin, I'm gonna be a mage every time. Zenith, you just missed her. She was just here, and she was so cool. She was slaying. Andrew's doing a lot of projecting there. I mean, to be fair, it is a very valid reason to be insecure. I'm sure he thinks everyone is judging him, and I get it. It's not necessarily dumb, he's just being a dick to Anders. Oh, okay. Being dismissive on purpose and not being a little bit of a himbo. I guess you can tell which kind of fictional characters I'm the most used to seeing. Wait. I need to finish. Well, I guess we'll come in here and finish on the loose. While we're here. The reward for soiling the ashes is getting the Reaver specialization for warriors. Basically, a warrior that uses dragon blood for a power boost. But the first time player won't know that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So that's like... I guess I do kind of like that they've made it something that you would really only think about doing if you've played the game multiple times and maybe have, like, seen a thing about how to get that specialization. Which is kind of neat, because I feel like a lot of games... And I am basing this off of Baldur's Gate 3, but a lot of games, like, they do have an intended way to play it, where you get the most story, and then, like, doing the more evil things, or, like, certain decisions that end up cutting story. I think it's nice to not really, like, have the player think about doing that on their first playthrough, just so that they don't miss as much. You can use weapons as a mage. There's a spec for it, I think, that helps you out with it, but you can just use weapons with the mage in the first game no matter what, though. We did not do that. I'm pretty sure we did not do that, but that is cool. Sent the reorganizing of Toilet Bound Hanako to you on Tumblr. Sick! I'll look at it after stream. Thank you. I love seeing how people decorate or lay out their shelves. I do definitely steal ideas for how to, like, arrange my clutter and my collections and stuff. Also, good morning, Zenith. Is it morning time where you live? I guess it could be. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I was told to come here.
I heard about the business in the square, Monsieur. I hope there's no trouble from it. Now that you're the champion of Kirkwall, seems everyone wants something, don't they? Oh.
Did we have issues in the square?
Here, boy. I've something to wet your teeth on.
I love that everyone is besties with my
Freshly
dog.
confiscated mutton just for you. Have at it. Just checking on my best guardsman. He's helping the men to learn healthy respect and how to run.
Love that. Love that. Okay. Was that the only reason I was here? No, I do have letters. Okay. Please report to the Templar Hall and the Gallows. I feel like I should not be there, but sure, we'll pick it up. We'll pick this up as well. Dear Hawk, or is it now Champion Hawk? The story of how you handled the air shock is very popular here. There are a few things that Deventers love more than a tale of Qunari defeat. To say the Imperium is a strange place would be a vast understatement. Men and women work magic in the streets while their slaves look on. I watched my own master kill a rival magister in a duel just days ago. Sometimes I look around and think I understand the Templars back in Kirkwall. Oh. Damn. My studies are going well. My dreams don't trouble me as much these days. I'm hopeful that, in time, I'll master myself. I just wanted to thank you. I owe you more than my life. I owe you my mind and my future. Fainreal. I'm glad he's doing well. Interest rates are the lowest they've... wait, is this... Are they trying to sell me something? I think they're trying to sell me something. Okay. First Enchanter Orsino. Oh, that's the chill guy. You deserve your new title despite what Knight Commander Meredith might prefer. You and I both know what would have happened had you not been there to face the Qunari. I'm sure you've received no shortage of accolades from the powers that be in the city, but for what it's worth, I'm sending a gift from the Circle of Magi too. Use it well. Thanks. To the Champion of Kirkwall. You've done so much for so many people, so you probably don't remember me, but you saved my life. I spent 3 years thinking about what that awful Lord Harriman might have done to me. Surely the Maker sent you to shine his light on that madhouse. When I left and walked into the sun, it was like waking from a nightmare. I don't know how we endured it. The place was a spider's web and we were the flies. I didn't know where to go at first, but I ended up seeking shelter at the Chantry in Starkhaven. I'm a sister now, and I take my vows next month. They've given me a chance to pay back the good fortune you gave me, and they've even taught me to read and write. Me, the daughter of a washerwoman, with eternal gratitude, Sister Ariel. Is that the child that we saved from that freak in the caves? Get a giant light sword in Inquisition if you spec into Knight Enchanter. Oh, that's sick as hell. Fantasy lightsaber that makes you immortal. Knight Enchanter and Inquisition makes Nightmare difficulty into Weedy Hut Junior mode. That is so fun, though. I don't know if we're gonna do that, but that is really cool. It's the most overpowered spec in Inquisition, even after multiple nerfs. They just could not. They could not level it. Showed off most of my favorite manga covers from Totally Bound Hanako this time around. Oh, nice! You just woke up. It's morning, at least in concept, then. I feel that. I so feel that, Zenith. There's a moment where I was torn between album like 13 or something and 15, but then I chose 15 because that one is actually my fave. And number 13 I'm just biased towards because it's purple and it has the character I relate to the most on the cover. I feel that. I feel that. Currently reading the Sasaki Tomiyano light novels, and I'm having such a good time. We love a series that focuses on the background friendships as well as the main romantic one. Yes! I've not read that one, but I did watch the anime, and it was so cute. I don't think the anime focuses as much on the side characters as the books probably do, but it was just so nice. Everyone felt so fleshed out. Okay, I think that's all we had going on in here. So let us leave. I think we are still doing your things. We have to go talk to somebody. Yes. We'll finish this and then never have Sebastian on our team again.
So your tranquil solution was hardly the Holocaust you imagined.
You've been seeking revenge for the death of one family for as long as I've known you. Are you honestly judging me for trying to save the lives of every mage in Thedas?
But they were never threatened. It was a single man's lunacy. The Chantry would never follow through with such a thing.
Yet.
I mean, you have a point, but also at the same time, I feel like the fact that making majors tranquil is just how they deal with with mages in general is still kind of fucked, but okay.
What would you say to an exciting trip to Orlais? I hear the Grand Cathedral's lovely this time of year.
What?
You were right. The Divine will be taking action against Kirkwall, though the sister didn't say what. You must take the holy relics from the Chantry and leave for safety.
Sebastian, I'm surprised at you. Andraste would not thank me for saving a few dusty finger bones and my own skin at the cost of people's lives.
Dusty finger bones? That's the thing we're gonna focus on? Sure. Suggest you read a Sasuke to Miyano manga. I feel like the movie especially cut off so much. The chapter about Sasuke and his sister was one I appreciated so much, and it made me understand Sasuke much more, yet most of that flashback was cut from the movie, which was sad. Wait, is there also a movie? I've only seen, like, the 12-episode series. I don't know if there is a movie, but if there is, I need to look into that. I definitely should read it. I have a... Desi, my backlog of things that I need to read is... It's rough. It is very rough, but I would like to. Have you seen Ultron's gameplay? I've not. I haven't opened Marvel Rivals in a while. It's been over a week since I've played Marvel Rivals. That's the new, like, they just added him, right? I'm assuming this is Marvel Rivals. I haven't seen anything about it. I actually kind of forgot that we were getting a new character until I opened my PC today and it said Marvel Rivals needed an update, and I said no. I'm downloading things for work. I cannot also download an update.
You keep dead people here.
The Kirkwall Chantry has guarded the remains of the martyr Devrina for 800 years. They must be protected.
When I became Grand Cleric, I took a vow to the people of Kirkwall and the Free Marches. I will not leave my flock.
Would you let yourself die?
There is no greater devotion than to lay one's life at the Maker's feet. There is no better death than to take the blow for another.
That's pretty on brand. I'm assuming, I'm making the assumption, I think it's a fair assumption to make, that the Chantry is supposed to mimic, like, Christianity. Just your average, at least in America, your average evangelical that thinks they're a martyr for believing in God. They're adding him, yeah. Oh, is he not out yet, or is he, like, just out? No more Rivals? I guess I'm by myself now. I just haven't... I'm gonna have to update it after stream tonight, and I couldn't do it earlier today because I had to, like, download some videos for my job. So I couldn't do that and update the game. There's a season 1 that goes up to Sasuke and Miyano confessing, then an OVA that's mostly anime filler, unless you count a scene where they make anime watchers finally meet Hirono's roommate, and an animated movie named Graduation that goes through various stuff. There's so much more Sasuke and Miyano than I thought there was! Thank you, Desi. Thank you for letting me know. It started, oh, it covers their, like, early dating, Sasuke graduating high school. That sounds so cute. Cuts a lot of stuff. No, that's fair, that's fair. I think most people know that generally an anime is gonna have to cut things or change things a bit, just because while anime generally is pretty good at adapting manga, it's still a completely different format of, like, media and storytelling. So things are gonna have to be different. Things are going to be changed up or left out. I think that's pretty normal, but that is cool. Hear people say Chantry is supposed to be like the Catholic Church. I could see that. I don't have as much knowledge about, like, Catholicism, and I know, like, where I live specifically, the societal parallel would be more like evangelical Christianity, but I recognize that was not as big of an issue when Dragon Age was being written, so that makes sense. I swear Bioware just throws a dart to decide what is base game and what it is have to be paid for. Mostly blame EA. Yeah, no, I could see that. I could see that. And that would explain why now when you're to buy the games on Steam, it's got all the DLC wrapped in. Because I paid, like, what, $3 for the whole game and all the DLC, and I think the only way to buy the game on Steam already has a DLC wrapped up in it. So that like I guess that explains why it's all like together now. The manga goes well over that too. That's exciting. Do you know if the manga is still ongoing? Like, are they still publishing new chapters? It's a genuine bonus thing the mangaka did, which is basically an AU of their own manga, which is so funny to me. That's so cute. I love when they do that. Dragon Age is mostly based off of Western European history, and the Chantry pretty much fulfills the function that the church did. That makes sense, and that I can see. That's why I specified, like, my personal experience. That's what it's giving. But no, I definitely see that, because I do know, just throughout history, it has been... Because, like, I know in his... Like, let me start this sentence over. Jeez, I'm so sorry. I know throughout history, before we had, like, a big separation between, like, church and state, like, the church was, like, a big ruling factor, and that was, like, Catholicism for a while. At some point, we have to acknowledge that BioWare has been a greedy corporation for a long, long time. Oh, absolutely. But that's true of, like, a lot of gaming companies that are, like... What is it called? I know it's, like, AAA... The AAA gaming companies. Basically, like, stuff that's not indie. Most of the greediness was them following EA instructions. Only time it wasn't like that was with Anthem, maybe. Yeah, EA is the company that does The Sims, and I think anyone who vaguely keeps up with The Sims knows about EA as a company being very greedy. Cannot have the laurels of greed. I think Mass Effect team wanted to do Anthem, at least the main guy. Okay. Yeah, AAA. I feel like I didn't know if that was, like, what we also called the studios, or if that was just, like, the games. Didn't Anthem break some PS4s? Did it? That's wild. Manga's ongoing, 10 volumes so far. There's also an official anthology. Oh, that's cute. AA is companies like Larian. Oh, see, I'd only ever heard the terms, like, indie and AAA. I didn't know that there was, like, other, I guess, like, AA. That's so fun. Is that, like, based off of batteries on purpose? Because that's what I always think of. The light novels are so enjoyable and interesting, too, even though it seems by the title they only cover so far year 1 and 2 of high school. It says a lot both about relationships and characters' personality. There are several point of views and the relationship showcased in it. I'm almost done with book 1 so far, but I assume book 2 will be much the same in theme. Yeah, I could imagine they'd be similar, but that does sound like a great time. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Desi. It did. It was a fucking mess. Oh no, rest in peace to the PS4s that tried to play Anthem. Like extraction shooter, I still don't know what the fucking Anthem is. Oh jeez. Okay.
You don't hear that one quoted often, do you?
Please, Your Grace. Sister Nightingale thinks there will be war.
Then, I must make peace. Settle yourself, Sebastian.
You know, we don't fuck with the Chantry, but she is actually kind of cool.
Grand Cleric. Who would dare attack me?
She really said, I'm gonna do my job.
Yourself, then I will be your shield. You will come through this safely by the Maker's name. I swear it.
Okay. Are we still... We'd like to speak privately. Alright, let's get this over with.
If Althena won't leave Kirkwall, neither will I. I can't abandon her when the Divine's own agent warned her away.
How bad could it be?
How much damage could a few dozen angry mages do, anyway?
That's the problem, isn't it? Far more than I ever could. But if these Maleficarum rebel against the Knight Commander, Althena will put herself between them and be torn apart. I must try to make her see reason. This cannot end well.
Okay. And we're done! We can get him off the party and actually play the game. Althena is reasonable but ineffective. I don't know, but I can see her pav. I just think I can respect the fact that she is very adamant about sticking with her position and doing her job instead of, like, running away when things get a little, like, dicey. And I think that's interesting, and I can definitely respect that, and I like that about her. Okay, What kind of quests do we got going? Who needs rescuing? Oh, wait. We also have finding Nathaniel. Guys, we need to go find Nathaniel right now. We need to go find this man. Thankfully, I was poor at the time, so my PS4 was safe. Thankfully, I didn't know about this game at the time, so my PS4 is also safe. Anthem was supposed to be a third-person looter shooter with mech suits, but all the guns looked the same and there was no progression. Oh, rest in peace. All it did was corrupt the file management system on PS4, so you had to do a database rebuild. Yeah, I would not have known to do that. Glad I never played Anthem. Me too, J-Train. The day I got into Sasuke and Miyano, I must have been blessed by God, who was tired of me destroying myself because I read so much anxiety-inducing stuff. It gave me something actually chill and normal. Yes, Sasuke and Miyano is such a, like, cute little wholesome time. It's a nice break from the horrors of angst and whatever else I like. Okay. So you just dumped me in fuck all. I don't know how to go. Oh, it helps if I turn around and go through all the doors. Hey, here he is! That took no time at all. Okay. We love Nathaniel Howe in this house. We found Nathan! You're so right, Barmy. She's a fence sitter while being literally the most powerful person in Kirkwall. Yeah, but I feel like that's more of an issue with BioWare taking more of a centrist stance on the thing, like the stories they're trying to tell, than like a specific character flaw. Because she's presented as someone who's supposed to be reasonable and in the right, and less so someone who isn't. It's kind of like Heimerdinger in Arcane, where he's also, you could describe him the same way, but the show doesn't play it off as a flaw, but more so a cautionary someone who was in the right. And at that point, it's just an issue with the writing and not not the character. She's doing her best, I guess. Mages and Templars both do have points. It's hard to choose how to address them and keep them both satisfied. She explains herself and makes sense to me. Yeah.
You're the champion of Kirkwall, aren't you?
He had that, like, hair movement and everything. What a diva.
Anders.
Welcome in, Domino. How are you?
There's no escaping you, it seems.
I'm special that way.
That's one way to put it.
Did I say they were dating when we played Awakening? I remember, like, some of them flirting, like, not, like, actually flirting, but, like, it kind of sounded like they were flirting, but I don't remember who it was. But they're besties! I'm so glad I thought it was going to be more to find him. Mages are dangerous, but Templars can't really be trusted to watch over them because they aren't mages and are under propaganda. Yeah, but also, I feel like the mages are dangerous really is... Like, yes, they do have innate power that a lot of people don't have, but also, like, the average citizen in Thedas isn't out here being, like, a level 10 warrior or, like, a rogue or whatever. So, in that way, like, a lot of these adventurers or, like, the characters in the games that we actually get to see are also dangerous. But I will admit that, like, a level 1 mage can do a lot more than... like the equivalent. I feel like they have a lot more like crowd control stuff, I guess, which does make them, I guess, more inherently dangerous depending on who you're talking to. But that's also like making the assumption that every single person who's a mage is going to like have malicious intent and that there is no good-hearted mage. I feel like they would be a lot more effective in handling like the mage issue if they did have like mages they trusted in power to handle the blood mages and the like malicious mages that they're worried about. I think that would work out a lot better than oppressing an entire like class of people. just like have people who have the authority to handle things as they arise. First, she might have let the people to choose the new Viscount instead of letting Meredith run the city for 3 years. No, that's true. She could have done that. I love Nathaniel and that elven mage lady from Awakening. It's been a while since I played, so I also forgot her name. Love their flirting. Valana, that does sound right. I didn't have Valana around as much because I think she was like the last person we got. But she was cool. And I also really liked Nathaniel. I think he was a little bugged in our game, so whenever he did his like yell, he yelled for so long and it was so silly. I'm good, how are you? I'm so glad to hear that you're doing good. I'm doing pretty well myself. Was taking a small break and came by to say hi while doing something, so now that I'm done with that, and I've said hi, I'll go back to reading. Yes, thanks for dropping in and saying hello, Desi. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. BioWare flip-flops on their opinions too, not gonna lie. Mass Effect is the perfect example. Pyramus, I think what it is, it's an attempt to not alienate certain demographics or like certain types of players, because now I think you guys know whatever I'm about to say is definitely from a very like American lens. And I also am aware of the fact that this is probably a loud minority on the internet and not like the vast majority of gamers, but there is this like assumption that a lot of gamers might be a little bit more conservative. There are a lot of really loud ones that get mad about woke games, although I'm pretty sure that is just a very vocal minority. But if you're loud enough, companies will hear you. And I could see how that kind of like pushback would cause a little bit of flip-flopping on opinions present in their games. I don't know what makes you think Althea is in the right. Just because someone is authoritative doesn't mean they're right. I don't think anyone said Althea is in the right, but just like she seems like she could be reasonable. And I was just saying more so like I can definitely respect her decision to stand by her position and not just leave at the sign of conflict. That's the part of her character that I like. And I think like if you're going to be appointed like a job from God or whatever, like you're gonna like I think she's in the right to stick by it, to do her job. But that's mostly what I was talking about. Even favored by the narrative. No, that's fair. Mages are dangerous, but so are rogues. Literally, like, anyone can be dangerous. You're lurking and crafting. I hope whatever you're making turns out really nice. They don't really have conservative values. They're just anti-progressive, which can make them conservative, but they aren't really true conservative, I don't think. Not that I really want to shill for the right, especially now. No, I understand that. I understand that. I think... Actually, I don't know. I was gonna say, I think they're like... Because, okay, so I know like a lot of older people who would identify as conservative, especially in the past, are definitely not like Nazis. Which, like right now, politically, it's all kind of the same thing. At least in the US, I can't speak for other places. But I know right now in the US, like, the Conservative Party is also the fascist party. Like, dead ass. But I know in the past, it's not always been that way, or at least, like, didn't appear that way. So the words do mean different things to, like, certain people. And that distinction, I think, is important to make because words do mean things. Words do mean things. And if we also, like, say all of it's conservative, then that loses the punch of, like, the people who are actually fascist. Like, if we're just calling them one thing that didn't used to mean this, then it lets them, like, kind of hide and, like, not hit as hard as if we just call them what they are. So, no, I get that closed down channel. Nathaniel's bard yelling is hilarious. The best part of Awakening, truly. I think they moved more towards the Center and Inquisition, trying to do the whole Templars have a good point thing here, and trying to make them sympathetic. I mean, I'll hear them out. But I'm not gonna like it. But I'll hear them out, I guess. We'll see what story they have to tell. Most of the people that complain about pronouns and stuff don't even play games. They just go to the character select screen or play until they see someone a different color than them and complain. And, like, at that point, what are you even doing here? What are you even doing here? Truly. Have you seen the 4-quadrant political graph? I'm sure I have in the past, but I have not recently, and it's kind of slipping my mind. But the fact that there is one sounds familiar, so I'm sure I'd seen something like that on Tumblr at one point. Why do you look like Nathaniel and Wheatley's kid in Dragon Age 2? Listen, Wheatley and Nathaniel got a little freaky. It's fine. Was this about fascism? Was this about the government? Yeah, no, we were talking about like real life politics, Zenith. we were talking about like ideals present in BioWare games and how they were like flip-flopping, and then that got us talking about real life. I didn't like it either. Honestly, there are quite a few reasons why Inquisition is my least favorite Dragon Age game, and that was one of them. That's disappointing, but I feel like it'll be easier to go through it if we're all on the same page, and I like that. I like that most of us here, I think, are pretty much on the same page when it comes to Mages and Templars. Is that Nathaniel? Nathaniel B? Not Nathaniel B. Don't want to be that kind of person, but can we move away from politics and things? No, that's fair, Starlight. Basically shows that it's a conservative, progressive scale and a personal versus authoritarian scale, and I feel like it is more accurate. Yes! Okay. Thank you for explaining, Kel. BioWare's both-sidism is very right-center argument. Yes. When Solus is an Inquisition, I don't think we're gonna see him for a while. Not that maybe we should leave. Alright, let's investigate. Why are you here?
Delilah says you followed my expedition's route. Why?
You went further into the deep roads than anyone believed possible. The first warden himself ordered this investigation.
Oh.
I was offered a generous share of the salvage, plus extra coin up front to discourage any curiosity.
Okay. What happened?
It looks like you met heavy resistance.
After the Warden Commander spared the Architect, we thought the ensuing struggle among the Darkspawn might make the deep roads safer. The Warden's allies assured us these tunnels would still be mostly clear, but it seems they were wrong.
The Darkspawn just keep on. Where's Solasta? Who's Solasta? How Solasta? Not the how. I think bro might be dead. We would hope so. Solus could stab me and steal my kidney, and I'd still find a way to blame it on a white-haired elf. Fenris? What did Fenris have to do with this? Alright, who told you?
I don't remember drawing anyone a map to the Tig. Who told you about it?
An unfortunate dwarf named Bartrand.
I don't know, that checks out.
We weren't sure his information was reliable, but contacting you or Varric was deemed risky.
You trusted my turncoat of a brother, but thought talking to us was risky. That's idiotic.
We feared you might return if you learned of our interest in the Tig.
Okay. Oh, let me go through this again and see if I can ask those other questions.
After the Warden Commander spared the Architect, we thought the ensuing struggle...
Yeah, the Architect.
It seems they were wrong.
Right. Okay. Solasta? Why are we talking about a crypto now? I think we're just talking about Solus. I took that to be Solus. Did someone mention Astarion? It's not Astarion's fault. He has nothing to do with this. Oh, it's another RPG game based on D&D. The sequel is coming out. Oh, that's cool. I'd never heard of that before. I might look into that. I had never heard of that before, though. Solus, Arenicus, Vivek, I can't escape these bald bastards. Not the bald people haunting you, Barmy. Oh, it's a crypto coin? I did not know that. See, I saw the keyword Solus in there, And I thought we were just being silly goofy. All right. The architect?
Who is the architect?
The architect was the first of the speaking and thinking Darkspawn. Very dangerous. He spread his gift to other Darkspawn, the Disciples. Fortunately, their numbers are few.
Okay, so we don't really have new information into that. I guess this is for people who didn't, like, play Awakening. A little bit of a recap.
They seem to know a great deal about Darkspawn. Are these allies dwarves?
No, not dwarves. It's complicated. Let's just say we live in strange times.
Alright, well maybe we should leave. Also, thank you Starlight Collective for the stretch.
As much as I enjoy the company, is there anything keeping us in these Darkspawn-infested tunnels?
I cannot leave now. When we were attacked, I was separated from the rest of my expedition. Some of them may yet live.
I swear, if one of them is Ogren, I'm gonna riot.
We must go deeper into the tunnels to rescue them.
Who are you looking for?
Who else could be alive?
Some wardens survived the initial ambush. I think the dwarf we brought from Vigil's Keep survived. But who still lives? Only the Maker knows.
Sounds like Ogren's gonna be here!
We have survivors to find.
Okay.
Let's go.
Don't actually tell me if it's him or not.
Stay alert for Darkspawn.
But that's what it sounds like. We love the Mothman shirt. Thank you. We love Mothman in this house. Bro, I'm stuck on the rocks. Give me a minute. We got him. Okay. We are making the world a better place, I guess. Whatever you say, Wesley. Oh, yeah, that is a lootable thing. There's nothing in it. Ogren jumps out of the shadows and shouts, "It's Ogren time!" And he does. He does. He's gonna start showing up in my dreams.
You live. Tamarin, good man. Are there any other survivors?
Hopefully up ahead. Well met are strangers in the belly of the earth. I hope Sir Fenley won't mind, but I set up the explosives here and there. Figured I'd blow up as many of the spawn as I could before I embraced the stone.
Respectable. Not the Vivek slander from Twitch chat. I think we all have pretty strong opinions about our bald elves. Sign we can see in Mel's house. In this house we love Mothman. No, truly. Truly.
What were you doing with these explosives?
We were prepared to do extensive excavations around the Tig you found.
A few well-placed booms prove most efficacious at clearing rubble.
They were gonna do some archaeology.
How did you manage to get Kunari explosives?
These aren't Kunari explosives. They're dwarven made, and don't you forget it.
Tamarin's cousin Dworkin made the explosives back in Vigil's Keep.
Aye.
Right.
And that he did. Before the sudden Kunari forced him into hiding.
Rip. Ogren just jumps out and slams his axe on the ground and launches people. I feel like Ogren's just gonna haunt us now.
Corridors lined with explosives and darkspawn galore? It's not even my birthday.
Tamarin, the way behind us is clear. Send word to the wardens in case we don't make it.
Aye. I've set explosives all along the tunnels. Blow up as many of the sodding spawn as you can. Luck to you both.
Alright, thanks for the bombs. But I think we'll be fine. Stay around the bombs, please. How do I blow up the bombs? Well, that's okay. I appreciate the thought, I guess, of the bombs. Who is this? I can't tell yet. Okay. We are gonna do my favorite crowd control bit. Pull of the Abyss. And then we're gonna slow him. And then we're gonna rain fire on him. Okay. It's Carver! My brother! He lives! He returns!
Carver? What are you doing here? Just like always, no cause is too small for you to stick your nose in. I have this under control.
You know each other?
He is my brother.
You know, I know some people here don't really like Carver, but I'm happy for Wesley. We'll do anything for a bagel. Real. I'm losing it. I just related Ogren to that fuck-ass rock monster from the Fantastic Four. You've been playing too much Marvel Rivals, Zenith. Ogren jumps into a pit of lava, but I'm writing this part. The real bombs are the friends we made along the way. Truly. Throw bricks at Carver. Party at my house. I'm still happy to see him. I don't care. I don't care. He may have never been on our party, but I am happy to see him. He's still a little shit in this playthrough, I see. Yeah. I think that's just his personality. So here's the thing. Not the thing. Do not insult Ben Grimm by comparing him to Ogren. That is slander. Nobody likes Ogren. Rest in peace. Things have been grim lately. Okay.
You know, the average person saves a life, they might expect some gratitude.
I've seen too much of the world to be impressed by this.
It's just kind of sad.
What is?
That your world has stayed so small.
We look like we meant that.
We don't have time for this. The Darkspawn approach.
Oh, well, that was kind of a cool little cutscene. Not Nathan's spidey senses. Def take Carver when you do Legacy? Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and say I apologize. I'm going to need to be reminded about that. My ass will say, alright, so Fenris, Varric, and Anders. Who else could I possibly need? Okay. Hopefully we can kill all of these guys. Oh. Rest in peace. I think Anders just got mugged by the ogre. Okay. Oh, there's like a whole... Oh my gosh.
That hits the spot.
Yeah, okay, we're good. Where am I at and how do I get out of this situation? Okay. That was a little rough. He sensed them. He has the survival stat. That was really cool. We never, like, we know that's a thing that the wardens can do, but we never actually, like, see an interpretation of that, I guess. I thought that was fun. That was really fun. Rangers do be having that survival expertise, as they should, truly. Normally I'd agree with you, but the things fizz keep going through my strange shield. No, that's fair. Not gonna lie, if the Dragon Age companions are put in a Yellow Jacket situation, Carver's getting eaten first. I should have been paying attention to the game. I think we're all getting eaten first, actually. I've not watched Yellow Jackets, but I feel like it's gonna stress me out if I were to watch it. Okay. We're gonna do a nice little fire and not get hit by rocks. Oh, there's like nothing there anymore. But we could hit these girlies. Okay, Anders has that thing on lock. And by that thing, I mean healing. He's just gonna push us off of this bridge. I'm glad that they can't do that, because that definitely would have happened to us.
This should help.
Okay. Sick. You're right, we can't. Why can't I? Okay. I can do this fight. I know I can. No, we'll see it through. We'll see it through. Anders is down. Girl, so are you. Bug Carver's in his Act 1 outfit. Oh, I honestly did not even realize. There's cannibalism in Yellow Jackets. I don't know. I have no clue, but it is that like situation of being stranded and having like nothing. Carver saw that Hawk is still rocking the Act 1 armor and decided to change up his old clothes. Yeah.
Carver? He is my brother.
He said solidarity. We're styling. Alright, let's not get hit by the rock. We're gonna help Varric. I feel like I'm supposed to be blowing them up, but I cannot figure out how to trigger the bombs. But it feels like what was intended. Oh, we are so spread out. Alright, Carver, please come help us. Okay. We're fine. Fenris is just like soloing everything over here. Love that. Okay. Why can't I take my mana potion? Anders has the thing. Well then, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Oh, we did it.
For the first
I'm
time
saving
since
after
I've
this
been down
cutscene.
here, I don't sense a single darkspawn. We've won. The route to the surface should be safe now. Because of you, I will see my sister and nephew again. Please, take this with my blessing.
Sick.
I apologize I couldn't answer all your questions. You may have them yet in the fullness of time.
Stay safe, Nathaniel.
You as well.
I love that we keep randomly running into my brother while he's at work. It's very silly. I'm not doing that fight again. If you can't commit cannibalism, is the role-playing really as deep as the developers let on? You know, I can't argue with that. Exactly, Chungus. That's why every RPG besides Fallout New Vegas is a fake RPG. Even Fallout 3. Actually, I don't remember if Fallout 3 had that or not. That's wild. You watch everything Ella Purnell is in? That's fair. That is so fair. Okay. Let's get the loot up. Actually, let's level up, and then we'll get the loot. We want to dump that in. What does fortitude do? Let's up our fortitude. That seems helpful. Okay, we can't blood mage. We also, I don't think we can... We can... I'll take some spirit healer. Okay, we'll do that. Because I cannot do that with Anders. So what is this? It's a sustained mode? Yeah, this I can work with. Alright, so we're done down here. That's all we needed. You, my good, sweet, precious boy.
Right behind you, Hawk.
Okay, can... You can't pick that up. Alright, so... My inventory's still full? Okay, sure. Cool. Okay. Let's get out of here. Spirit Healer disables most offensive spells for most healing. For more healing. Oh. Honestly, worth it. I think it's still worth it. They just can't cast any offensive spell for the duration of the effect. Are these offensive? They're all of... Wait. I think that'll mostly... We'll figure it out in our next fight. I still think it can be worth it, though. We just need to get more spirit healer spells. Guys, you got me stuck on the stairs. Glenmore clear mid-Vegas in the cannibalism department. Baldur's Gate 3 has cannibalism, but only if you play as Dirge. It still has it, though. It still has it. That is wild, though. We love the Dirge in this house. Alright, let's go see who needs rescuing.
Hold there!
Who are you?
The name's Evitz. As in Evitz Marauders. The folk you killed a few years back. Now
Sure.
you're going to die for what you've done.
Why did it take up so long to get here? Okay, so I can still do these. Right. Okay, so what does this even do again? Increases the natural healing. But I can still pull in and slow, which I really love to do. And I can still get in here and mind blast them. Okay, this is sick. I'm happy with this. They're not doing a single thing. They're just standing there being slowed. Yeah, no, it just... sometimes I feel like when I slow an enemy, they just stand there and do nothing. Just really silly.
Templars walk into a tavern.
Not right now, Varric.
I want to hear the
You feeling
joke.
all right, Blondie? You're always in the mood for Templar jokes.
I want to hear the joke. Alright, Anders. Not him being a spoil sport. If I remember correctly, you can eat the dwarf chunk in Baldur's Gate 3 as you play as Dwarf Tav. Can you? I know you can eat it as Dirge. Martyr Shield's great-grandfather. Not the great-grandfather. The music in this part of the map reminds me of Life is Strange. I needed to say it. I don't think I'd said that yet. Dirge is my favorite cannibal. Way better than Hannibal. I'm glad we allow Dirge to feel hungry sometimes. God forbid Dirge needs to eat. Think you can eat it as Tav too? Oh, I know. I've only heard as Dirge. That's kind of wild that you can eat it as Tav. I think it counts as camp supplies for Dirge. Maybe. I might be spreading misinformation. I don't know. Think quest is near the start of the place and behind the curve? You're probably right. I was just having a nice little walk. A smile would be nice. And there's nothing to smile about in my life. Yeah, no, that's their dynamic. That's their dynamic in a nutshell, truly. God forbid Dirge has a hobby. Exactly. For Dirge, it's like a potion, so it isn't camp supplies because only Dirge will consume it. Dirge takes the meat up to Gale to, like, cook dinner, and Gale's like, what the fuck is this? Henry getting hungry. Rest in peace. Alright, do I need to go up this way? No. It's this way. That's so silly, though. I love Baldur's Gate 3. Truly the game of all time. Oh, why am I fighting Quinari? I guess this is where they went after they kind of lost at the war. Okay. I don't really have spirit healing spells, so we're gonna... we're gonna Firestorm on him. Honestly, don't know. Whoops. That's fair. Anders is very edgy. I don't think Anders is actually that edgy. He's just depressed. I don't think he's that edgy. He's just got a lot going on. Oh, I do have a rogue on the party. How do I make you lockpick good? How do I do that? We're gonna make you tank, though. Is Bianca fully done? Bianca is fully done. And then... Wait. That's the marksman. Bianca's not fully done. I'm lying. I just came out here and lied. Live on the internet. Okay. We will get the smoking arrow upgrade, I think. That seems good. Like a good use of our time. Cunning's okay. Cunning is for lockpicking. We need to get his cunning up next time we level him up. I just really wanted him to get to the 20 for his health stat. Actually, this is where I was going. Not me being lost after fighting. It would be perfect for that meme where you lift a rock and a handful of bugs are just hanging out. Bugs when you lift up a rock. I love that. Lying on the internet? Yeah. Rest in peace. Proves only each 10 points. Oh, so I should have been dumping it throughout the whole game. My bad. Varric will just forever not be good at lockpicking, and that's okay. Zephyrin wasn't either, and we still love him. I love how everyone falls when they get pulled in by my spells. It is definitely the highlight of Dragon Age 2, truly.
One more for me. We're keeping score, right?
Are we keeping score? Who are you even yelling at? Who are you yelling at right now, Wesley? Okay. I don't know where I'm going. We are unlocking a new part. The pile of bones. Okay. He's yelling at you? At me? I didn't realize I was supposed to be keeping score. My bad. You know, maybe I should recognize mages are dangerous because we are just out here decimating everyone with our silly little spells. We cast 3 spells and that takes care of like basically an entire group of Quinari, which are supposed to be like really strong and powerful. Alright, what quest are we even doing right now? It's not a companion quest. It's a side quest, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere on the Wounded Coast. Okay, so we just need to walk around. This is a walk around coastline. I do like this part of the map. It is quite nice. The vibes here are kind of good. Alright. Oh, well this looks like someplace of note. And it's not related to this quest. Okay. Oh, I updated my codex. How have I not clicked on that pillar before? Fenris might have some news in his mansion already. Oh, sick. When we leave here, we can go to his mansion. I know I'm still doing this quest. Where is this at? I'm very excited for Fenris to admit that we're actually in a relationship, and he kind of did when he got mad at Zevran for flirting with us. Although he kind of might have also been mad at us for entertaining the flirting with Zevran. But that's okay. Alright, girl. Where is this girl that we're supposed to be saving? Have I not walked all over the map? It really is the last place I go, isn't it? Not those news yet. It's coming, though. He'll figure it out. He'll figure out that he and Wesley have actually been dating this entire time. And then they can finally talk about it. Okay. Well. We've walked across the whole map. Who needs... Okay. They've got to be, like, in a cave. They have to be in a cave. Maybe there was a cave when you guys gave me the direction earlier and I just missed it. How high is Fenris's rivalry?
We should move on.
It's pretty high. It's pretty high. Okay, what do we need? We'll upgrade his fortitude. Yeah. That upgrades his attack, which is nice. Clip battle tempo, I think, could be fun. Anders, you... We'll up your magic. I feel like we have not been doing that. You have all of those things. Right, we were going into spirit. taking some spirit spells. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't think we're at risk of, like, messing anything up with Fenris.
The sooner we're back in the city, the happier I'll be.
Don't worry about it, Varric. Oh! How have I missed this?
You are in a strange place, Ferelden.
Tell me about it.
Knowing is half the battle, and it need not be wholly unprofitable, provided few questions are asked.
Okay. I should drink that. I keep hoarding it and not doing anything with it. Alright, well hang on to that. Is that better than what I currently have? I guess technically yes, but I'm really liking the extra. I really am very attached to the extra elemental damage. Okay. I think it's time we... Oh, now we just look like a mage. It does give me more armor, though, and that is needed. Okay. We'll upgrade some things. But we'll keep the hat that we have, because that does also give some extra elemental damage. I don't know if that's wise, but that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're rocking with. Okay. You guys can't make fun of us now for being Act 1 Act 1 armor. We'll just sell everything. Not the mage's friend. I don't think I'm gonna change my staff. Can I not? There we go. Yeah, because I really like the stuff that we have. Okay. Guys, I can actually loot again. Okay, so you don't have any health potions. You are so lame. Alright, that's mostly what I needed. Welcome in, Nico. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Gloves of the Champion is the best armor in the game. I put those on, didn't I? Yeah, we got them. We got them. I always forget after which quest you are rewarded the fancy champion armor. I don't know. There's also a high possibility we might have stuffed it away in a chest somewhere because I was really attached to the elemental damage of before. I'll keep it real with you. That is a high possibility. Okay. We've seen every part of this map. That's to leave the area, and that's also to leave the area. That's the ruins. Oh, there's a little offshoot there. Guys, I fear I'm kind of lost. We'll figure it out. The Act 3 Bone Pit event? Okay. We'll keep an eye out for the Bone Pit event. I don't think we've done that one yet. One piece is from the dragon. Other pieces are from main quest, I think. Another side quest, you don't know. We'll keep an eye out. I am making an attempt to do every quest. I think the only one we skipped was the herbalist quest because I didn't really feel like walking around trying to find things. So if it's from a side quest, we'll definitely at least make an attempt of getting it. Sometimes this game is like, you can't let them know you're a mage, but then we're also wearing the most mage-like attire we could possibly pick out. And I think that's kind of silly of us. Wesley be looking clean? Thank you, we got the robes on. We're wearing that shit. Dragon in Dragon Age? Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, everyone knows there's no dragons in the Dragon Age. Absolutely none. It's this way.
You
Damn.
there. Did my love send you? Will you take me to him?
Y'all did say that this was here, and I did not realize you meant this area right here.
Either your father didn't give me the whole story, or I really, really hope you're talking about someone else.
Fainriel, the man of my dreams. These brutes intended to take my maidenhood. As they argued about who would go first, I fainted. Then Fainriel spoke to me in a vision and told me not to fear. When I awoke, the men had slain one another.
Oh, work.
Please take me to Fainriel. I want to thank him properly.
I don't think I can do that. Dragon Age fashion show. Absolutely. This is basically a dress-up game. Dragon Age refers to the age being defined by great change, not dragons. I still think it's a funny joke to talk about dragons in Dragon Age. It's called Dragon Age because it's calculated in dragon years or dragon ages. Overlord would be having a field day. Rest in peace. None whatsoever for the PC anyway. What do you mean for the PC? Is there something like that for a console? I can't handle other people in chat lying. They're coming for your brand closed down channel.
I'm sorry, but I have no way to locate him.
That's it.
I'll kill you till you're good and dead.
Okay, sure. You tell him. I love that Finnish just gets in there and everyone else is like 30 feet away. Okay, sick.
Wait a bit longer for my love. Oh, thank you for your aid. I will find my way back to Kirkwall.
Nice. Did we finish this quest?
And we'll be reunited in my dreams. Fainriel, my love, I'm coming.
Good luck to her. Good luck to her, truly. Alright, our pile of bones. Loving all the health potions because I really needed these. I have been very willy-nilly with using my health potions, and I should stop being that way, I think. I don't like the fashion options for player characters. No, that's fair. You know, the clothing in Dragon Age, or like the armor, is not necessarily like my aesthetic at all whatsoever. I think they're all like a little ugly, not gonna lie. But that's also not really like a selling point of this game for me, and I'm okay with that. I'm gonna say I'm coming and ran straight back. I don't think that's what she meant. Alright, let's go see if Fenris has anything to say. I don't think he does. But, no, he does! Okay.
Are you certain it's her?
An elf matching your description on the ship you named. And alone, as far as I could tell.
I need to know if it's a trap.
I did as you asked, Fenris. Now it's up to you. You talk to him, Hawk. I've had my fill for today.
Oh. Aveline does not like him.
First of us.
You good?
Maybe it's just me, but I'd swear you're upset.
It's my sister.
We're the worst.
I didn't tell you, but I followed up on Hadriana's information. Everything she said was true. I had to keep it quiet, but I eventually contacted Verania and sent her coin enough to come meet me. And now she's here.
Well? Where'd you find her?
She was in Carinus after all.
My sister left Magister Araman's service, and I found her in Minrathus. That made things more difficult. But according to the men I paid, it's just as Hadriana said. She's not a slave. She's a tailor, in fact.
Oh, fun!
Getting a letter to her was difficult, and she didn't believe me at first. But she's finally come.
I think this sounds chill. Sibling reunions only go well in Dragon Age. Is this the moment Hannah yells at me for gooning? Not the gooning. Cassandra's grandpa killed the last one ever. You started it, everyone knows that the dragons are extinct. Yeah, no, clearly. They're not real. Dragons in the Dragon Age? Couldn't be. Elves originated from the result of humans and Quinari hooking up. We love spreading misinformation. Newest Mage droves from the Hallensteins. I'm sure nothing terrible at all will happen. Yeah, no, it's gonna be so fine.
Yes, everything's gone exactly according to plan. What could be worse?
Yes, laugh at me. Come with me, Hawk. If this is a trap, I need someone who can fight to back me up.
Alright.
Where is she?
If we go to the Hanged Man during the day, she'll be there, for the next week at least. I know you owe me no favors, but if we happen to go there anyway...
So that's like, we're going there right now. Right now. Does Fenris not know? Does Fenris not know that he's baby girl, so we're gonna do whatever he asks? Surely he'll figure it out. How long? It's been several years of him knowing us. Surely he'll pick up on it eventually.
It really is you.
Verania? I remember you. We played in our master's courtyard while Mother worked. You called me.
Leto. That's your name.
Oh.
What's wrong? Why are you so...
Why is he kind of giving Shadowheart? Stop with the tall tales. Elves came out on the shores of Thetis on the ocean waves in the Storm Age. Of course. We were there for that. We witnessed it. Humans in Dragon Age came from Sigil, made up, but perhaps the only info any of us will get about humans. Of course. We gotta be writing this down, guys.
I'll give you 3 guesses.
Ah, my little Fenris. Predictable as always.
Is this that bitch?
I'm sorry it came to this, Leto.
We'll talk to her later.
You led him here.
Now we can finally kill this man.
Fenris, don't blame your sister. She did what any good Imperial citizen should.
I never wanted these filthy markings, Daenerys. But I won't let you kill me to get them.
How little you know, my pet. And this is your new master, then? The champion of Kirkwall?
Well.
Impressive.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that's who we are to this man. Okay, not the take him. He's no one's slave.
Fenris doesn't belong to anyone.
Do I detect a note of jealousy? It's not surprising. The lad is rather skilled, isn't he?
Shut your mouth, Daenerys.
The word is master.
Not the friendship. That's okay. I've been waiting for this. Hey. I'm so upset. What do you mean he doesn't have a red circle under him? What do you mean? He's just running away. this man so bad. Ugh. He's just gonna stand up there and watch us kill all the slavers. When is he gonna get down in here? Isn't he also a mage? He could be down here. I kind of wish this was like Baldur's Gate 3 where he could be collateral damage anyway. Although, there's probably a narrative reason why they're not letting us kill him yet. Ooh, okay, yeah, his sister's still hanging out. Okay. He better not just summon a bunch of demons and not even be someone I can fight. You'll kill him later, I believe. I need to kill this man so bad. This game keeps making me think now's the time to kill Daenerys, and then it's just not. It's just absolutely not. Just saying this quest made me so fucking angry at Anders. He's the only one who's happy with us giving Finners back to his slaver. Well, first of all, that's just quite simply not an option. That is just simply not an option. My version of Anders would not be happy about that. That's giving away one of the polycule. Witcher 3 humans are my favorite. Coming through an event with monsters and then making every other race besides them a minority or extinct is just insane to me. That is wild. Is that like what happens in The Witcher? Like, are y'all being for real right now? I know nothing about the Witcher series. Elves came from the alienage the first one was made as they spawned there randomly. Elves, when you confront them about human experimentations, humans are animals too. Y'all are wild. My current warden would just say, yeah, I experiment on humans. What are you gonna do about it? At least they're owning it. I like to think of it as less as experimentation and more as research and development. This is wild. Even Meryl is begging us not to, even though Fenris is fucking horrible to her. Because Meryl is a real one. She has no flaws. Except for all of her flaws. This is what... that is for real what happens in The Witcher. Oh, wow. In The Witcher, humans came to the world from the conjunction of the spheres, which also brought monsters. So humans just ruined everything. I'm still not as evil as Dirge. I think it would be very impossible for anyone here to be as evil as Dirge, respectfully. Hell yeah. Get your ass down here, Daenerys. Where did these guys come from? Just drink one of those. You can also drink one of those. Alright, where did Daenerys go? Did he disappear? I see this bitch. Okay. Oh, I learned to get away from those during the Quinari fights. Okay. Daenerys keeps disappearing and showing back up. We hate to see it. Hello? There we go. Girl, we know you need mana. I need to find where I can invest in lyrium potions. Alright. We'll let Fenris handle it. Why would you push him? Where did he go? Hell yeah, we finally got his ass.
You are no longer my master.
You tell him, Fenris.
I had no choice, Leto.
Stop calling me that.
He was going to make me his apprentice. I would have been a magister.
You sold out your own brother to become a magister.
That's crazy.
Your sister's a mage. You bloody hypocrite. You really are just jealous.
I don't think that's
no
a
idea
good
what
read on the situation.
I've had to do since Mother died. This was my only chance.
And now you have no chance at all.
Please, don't do this. Please, tell him to stop.
I really do feel like he's gonna regret this. But it is also not my place. But also, what the fuck is Anders even talking about? I feel like we're in an alternate universe where he was supposed to be talking to Carver just then. Just a regular evening at the Hanged Man. Their cleaning routine should be taught at all universities at this point. Guys, the Hanging Man has gone through so much. And D&D campaign where the headmaster of your school just yells at you for being bad at math. I call it Baldy's Gate. Rest in peace. Not the bad at math D&D campaign. You are a dumb brickhead. He had amnesia. No, I will say I'm usually right with Anders on all things, but at this particular moment, buddy, I fear the critical thinking gene is not here. It's not present. There's only one right option here and everyone knows it. Well, now I feel conflicted. You get rivalry if you stop him. I do need rivalry. Kill her now. I really do feel like he would regret it. Maybe. I mean, he went through all this effort to meet her. I get he's, like, betrayed right now. But also at the same time, like... But it was to become... It wasn't because she was, like, a slave or anything. It was to, like, to become a magister. I don't know. Anders just has to hate on Fenris at this point. I mean, I get it. That's their love language. But, like, that's not even hating. That's just dumb. That's just being really stupid. Am I desperate for rivalry? I don't think I'm desperate for rivalry. Become softer if you spare her. He does need that.
Wait. Don't kill her.
Why not? She was ready to see me killed. What is she to me other than just one more tool of the Magisters?
Your sister?
This is your family, Fenris.
Elf, Fenris. I know how hard this is to believe, but this is the last thing you want to do.
Barrick came in clutch.
Get out.
You said you didn't ask for this, but that's not true. You wanted it. You competed for it. When you won, you used the boon to have Mother and I freed.
Why are you telling me this?
Freedom was no boon. I look on you now, and I think you received the better end of the bargain.
Wait. Oh.
I thought discovering my past would bring a sense of belonging, but I was wrong. Magic has tainted that too. There is nothing for me to reclaim. I am alone.
So I know what we're gonna say, but also... Okay, wait. When she said he asked for this, did he sacrifice himself to save them? I can understand what she meant by, like, freedom not being as good as what he has, because she's... I don't know. I feel like she's probably still struggling. Would we have gotten that, like, little tidbit of lore drop if we had killed her? I don't think we would have. Entitlement is gut-wrenchingly disgusting. I don't know if I would say that was entitlement. I don't know. I think I'm still processing what they said. Nope. Okay, well, I'm glad we didn't kill her then, because I really needed that lore drop. I really wanted... I'm glad we got that. She's still an elf that lives in Teventer. Yes. Yes, J-Train, I think you got exactly what I was thinking, but I didn't, like, actually say it with words. She's dead, you never learned this. Okay. That is so interesting. I'm assuming it was a decision he made, something he asked for in order to grant their freedom, like a self-sacrificial thing, and not a, wow, I really want to be imbued with lyrium and, you know, do all that. That's what I'm assuming it means. I don't know if we get to learn otherwise, and I am making that assumption based on the version of Fenris that is in front of me today. That is so interesting. You do have me, though.
I'm here, Fenris.
I don't know if that's comforting, though. We are kind of the worst. And also magic.
You heard what Varania said. I wanted these. I fought for them. I feel unclean. Like this magic is not only etched into my skin, but has also stained my soul. Let's go. I need to get out of here.
Okay. I wish we could elaborate on that more. You find out a little bit more about it in the comics. Okay. I might have to look into that, because now I'm like, bro, what do you mean? What do you mean? But it does...
You still owe me 5 sovereigns, Elf.
I'm good for it.
Meaning that you'll borrow it from Hawk, probably.
That's okay.
Coming to the Hanged Man for Wicked Grace later?
Never miss it.
Wait, they're best friends! I love that everyone loves Varric. This is the whole reason we play the game. Actually, the whole reason we play the game is just for Varric. And to watch everyone be besties with Varric. Where's the closest way to get out of here? I need to go this way. I love Varric. I can't wait. Is he in Inquisition? I know he's in Veilguard. I hope he's also in Inquisition. I want to keep seeing this man all of the time. Varric is the man of the people that he is. I love this man. Okay, it says I have something in Lowtown. What's in Low? No, that's where I am. You idiot. You dumb bitch. That's where you are. He's in Inquisition. We're gonna be so normal about Varric. What did I have going on here? I don't know. Okay.
Do you still support the Knight Commander?
I don't care a fig for her, but she's the only one holding back the madness in this city.
Holding back? She's howling at the bloody moon. Even her own people think she's lost it.
Oh, really?
What will it take for you to see that she's crazy?
Mages in glass houses shouldn't throw fireballs.
Guys, I think this is the most civil conversation these two have ever had. No one really, like, okay, that was a little bit of an insult towards Anders at the end there, but also he is sharing his body with like another being. That's the most civil conversation they've ever had. Guys, be proud of them. They've come so far. They've come so far. Fenris might be the only one to survive what Daenerys did. I could see that. Fenris is definitely a survivor. If he's gonna do anything, it's live.
On display out here to intimidate other mages.
Deadass. I guess the shopkeepers are tranquil. I was out here looking for tranquils just walking around. I hate being in the gallows. I feel like I'm about to get arrested at any point. Alright. She definitely wants to see us. She is pretty, though. I hate that she's such a antagonistic character that I cannot agree with, but she is pretty.
Always a pleasure. And may I say that outfit was a wise choice.
I do not wear this armor for the way it looks, champion.
No, that's far too flattering to be an accident.
Compliments are unnecessary. This is no social call.
I did. Real. Guess you could say Fenris is armed and dangerous. That he is.
Within the gallows, a number of phylacteries were destroyed, and several mages took the opportunity to escape.
Okay, and? Am I supposed to care about
The
this?
fugitives. However, I require your assistance in tracking down the last 3.
Do I have to help her? Sadly, it is never touched on or ever again. Was he more elfier than the other elves? We shall never know. Is it like elfier elf vibes that let him survive, or is it just like a higher constitution, or just like something specific? I don't know. I don't think it necessarily matters for the story they're trying to tell, though, but it would be interesting to know more about it.
How did the phylacteries get destroyed?
An insurrection. Several of my own Templars orchestrated the escape, presumably out of sympathy for the mages. They turned their backs on their duty and endangered their charges, as well as the city. Thankfully, most who escaped fled to their families and offered no resistance. The last 3 are proving more difficult.
Since you're turning to me, should I assume the Templars all suddenly disappeared?
The apostates are being sheltered by their families. Some have been reluctant to talk to Templars, but you are another matter. The people of Kirkwall trust you, champion. They will be more honest for you than for us.
I'm not doing your job for you.
Let me be very clear on this matter, then. You are an apostate, one who operates freely only because you have been a protector to this city.
I shouldn't
if
be
I
here.
suspect that is no longer the case, then I may decide your status needs to change.
If I do nothing, I'm a threat. That's ridiculous.
Apathy is a threat, champion. You do not have the luxury of inaction.
Okay.
With the influence you wield in this city, champion, it is crucial you understand just what we face. Talk to these mages' families. Investigate for yourself whether they need be recaptured.
Wait, how does she threaten you to do this if you don't want to do it and you're not a mage? There's an ancient elven warrior enhancing device that Daenerys found, so it must have worked on ancient elves, just not so much on modern ones. That is interesting. That would have to be, I feel like it would have something to do with like the genetics or something. I just don't know enough about it to say. That is really interesting though. Act 3 is kind of bugged and rushed. They basically wrote Act 3 assuming you'd sided with the Templars for some reason. I'm picking up on that. I'm definitely picking up on that. I kind of assumed that Sebastian's quest was like that because that's kind of his thing, and why would you be doing his quest if you weren't going to work with him? So that's interesting. I always side with the Templar. She gives a sick-looking Templar chest plate in the mail. So we're not doing that. But I also don't want to miss anything in the game.
Seems like you're giving me a lot of rope. Trying to hang me with it.
I'm trying to solve a difficult problem in as gentle a fashion as I dare. You do not approve of my methods, but perhaps you will change your mind when you see firsthand how dangerous these apostates are.
And what would it take to change your mind?
Speak to my assistant, Elsa. She can tell you whatever you need to know about the fugitives. I bid you good day, champion.
She says these apostate mages are so dangerous, and the apostate mages in question are just visiting their family. Okay. I know the 3 we're looking for were not those, but like if that's the stakes we're dealing with, like girl.
Good day, champion of Kirkwall. Knight Commander Meredith has informed me that you will be tracking down the apostates on behalf of the Templars. There are 3 of them. Huon, Emil, and Evelina.
Okay. She appeals to their love for Bethany by telling the story of her own mage sister. Okay, okay. She could threaten Bethany if... You're so right, if Beth ends up in the circle. I kind of forgot about that. About Bethany also being a mage. And basically being collateral. Okay. If Bethany's in the circle, she implies a threat towards her. Otherwise, it's a but thou must situation. Okay. This is wild.
Why does Meredith have a tranquil assistant?
Well, that feels kind of rude.
She flaunts what she can do to mages. She likes to rub our faces in it.
The Knight Commander believes tranquil mages to be efficient and single-minded. I, in particular, am extremely organized.
Work. I do like the little the little sun forehead tattoo on her. Kind of
Are
cool.
the apostates blood mages?
The Knight Commander suspects this, yes. The Knight Commander tends to assume all apostates practice blood magic. She prefers to err on the side of caution.
Okay. Sure.
I want to hear about Huon.
Huon is an elf. He was apprehended in the alienage 10 years ago. His wife, Nisa, works for a dressmaker in Lowtown.
From the alienage?
Could Huon be hiding among the other elves in the alienage?
The Templars' searches uncovered nothing. The Templars have also concluded that few other elves would risk hiding him. Huon was taken many years ago. Most of the alienage's inhabitants do not even know him.
Interesting. He's not actually a dangerous mage. Zenith, I'm kind of working on the assumption that none of them are actually dangerous. That they are just overreacting over the sake of them being mages. There's a very painful parallel between Meredith and Marshall Hawk that is so devastating. Oh. I do love a good devastating parallel.
Have the Templars spoken to her?
Yes. Nisa insists she has not seen Huon since he joined the Circle.
Alright, let's talk about Emile.
Tell me what you know about Emile.
The second apostate is Emile de Lancey, fifth son of the Comte de Lancey. The de Lanceys have a home in Hightown, but are often out during the day. They are generally home by evening.
Okay.
What do you know about the de Lanceys?
Comte Guillaume de Lancey is a minor noble from Orlais. He and his wife came to the Free Marches over 3 decades ago. Emile was born in Kirkwall and sent to the Circle at age 6.
Oh wow, that was so young.
What have they said to the Templars?
The Comte and Comtesse say they have not seen Emile since he was a child.
You don't get visitation rights for your circle mages, do you?
What have they said
Oh
to
yeah,
the Templar?
that's literally what I just asked. Okay.
Say they have not seen Emile since he was a child.
She is pretty. She kind of looks like Leliana in Origins, honestly. And so I went to play as Femhawk Warrior with Bethany in the Circle for the drama. I hope you have fun with that.
Evelina was trained for 8 years in the Circle in Ferelden. She was last seen in her former residence among the refugee community in Darktown.
Oh, last seen?
Did the Templars run her into Darktown?
Yes, they tracked her there, but she killed several pursuers. The Templars believe she is the most dangerous apostate.
How did she come to be in Kirkwall?
Evelina claims to have fled the Blight, not the Circle. She presented herself to the first Enchanter on her arrival and asked to take her place here. Our files indicate she petitioned Meredith for financial support of numerous other pre-adolescent Blight survivors.
She sounds chill.
I have all the information I require for now.
Good luck on your search, Champion of Kirkwall.
Who's Leliana again? Right. Of course. Yeah, who's Leliana? Okay. All these guys kind of sound chill. You know, other than the fact that they killed people, but like, self-defense. Okay. Let's see where we have to go to from here.
What about us? I want to make sure I get all the details right when I tell this story. Did he sweep you off your feet? I'm assuming he did the sweeping. He's taller than you.
Am I?
Awkward otherwise.
I'm not telling you anything but this. There was no actual sweeping involved.
Every little bit helps, Elf.
Am I taller? It's hard to say because he has the worst posture known to man. If I'm taller, it's not by much. It is not by much at all. So my cleric has fireball prepared. Sometimes the best defense is an overwhelming offense. Exactly! You're so right. As the Chantry said before the exalted march against the tails. Wow. Only one isn't? What do you mean only one is? Oh, honestly, I'll hear him out. We'll see what the vibe is. Can I go to Fenris and he'll have something new to say to me? Because we did complete part of his quest. He has nothing new to say. Okay. That's fine, I guess. We'll go to the Dark Town, girly. You're taller, but not by much. His posture doesn't help his growth either. His posture is abysmal. I kind of assumed we were the same height, because visually we look like it. Who is Walter?
Always a pleasure.
Work, okay. Well, not you stepping all over the guy we need to talk to.
We got nothing here you'd want. Get back to Hightown and leave us alone.
You're a little young for a blood mage, and I thought Evelina was a girl's name.
I'm not Evelina, I'm Walter. Evelina was our friend. She was our mother. Evelina found us when the Darkspawn came, when our parents died. She made sure we got to Kirkwall safely.
Oh.
I miss her.
Yeah, she's chill.
But when she went to join the circle here, they called her apostate for leaving the tower in Ferelden. They locked her up.
Why did she go to the circle? You're shaped like the letter P. Not shaped like the letter P. Oh, in the quest menu? I always forget to check there.
Didn't she want to stay free with you?
She didn't want us to be stuck in Darktown. She wanted to give us a real life. She thought the circle would help her, but they just locked her away.
Damn, fuck the circle. Where are you from?
You came from Ferelden?
Yes, until we got here, I thought we were the only ones who had survived.
Oh, that's rough.
Don't you have any other family?
Everyone died in the Blight. Evelina kept picking us up, new children every day, everyone she could save.
She sounds chill as hell.
Do the Templars know you're here?
They don't care. They only want Evelina.
What was she expecting? Welcome. Here's a bag of gold for your urchins.
Do you think we deserve to live like this? Evelina just wanted to give us the lives we would have had at home.
That's not what I meant by
when
that.
When she came back to us, the Templars followed her.
The Templars made Evelina angry. They made her change. It wasn't her fault. When it was over, she was ashamed. She ran into the tunnels and hid.
Shut up, Cricket. Don't tell them that.
Evelina's
His name is Cricket? That's adorable.
You can't go there. She'll know we told you and she'll be angry at us.
Angry? I didn't like when she got angry. We have to hide.
Cricket!
They have non-binary people in Dragon Age 2, guys. Oh.
Nothing worth scared.
I hope we don't have to turn her in. She seems chill. His name is fucking Cricket, and I love it. Welcome into Twisted Beach. How are you? I hope you're doing well. That's amazing. We love Cricket in this house. He's just a little guy. They both are, truly. Girl. I'm literally just here to talk. I mean, I know we have Fenris with us, who is notably not chill. But this is unnecessary. Oh, I hope we're not forced to fight her on sight. I actually do just want to talk to her.
Don't you?
What is this? A pouch of pebbles? Hell yeah. I love having a pouch of pebbles. Okay. Sorry, guys. I can't see anything. Okay. Hello? Can I not cast this spell? I guess not. Okay. I think I might have gotten mind blasted. That feels like a mind blasted. I'm being cornered. Where's Anders? I need to stand next to my emotional support healer. Okay. They are all on me. Jeez. Oh, I'm stuck on the stairs. Okay, you pop one of these. Pop one of those. Okay. I love the group heal. That's very nice. Okay. Love this. Show up to the front door and get greeted with flowers? Apparently not. What are you talking about, Zenith? Had a disagreement with family member about late Emperor from Apothecary Diaries? Oh no. I'm sorry. I don't know what you were disagreeing about. But rest in peace. The late Emperor, yeah, that's the freaky one in a negative way.
Someone's left a surprise here.
Literally, what am I supposed to do about this? Oh, the disarming thing would have helped. I did not see that at all. Think that in tactics you can set Anders to heal up the party after the party's health gets to a certain level. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. Let me... Yeah, he definitely does not have one of those set. Can I swap the order? There we go. Targeting edition, ally. Can I not do the group? I don't think I can do the group. Wait. I'll figure this out. I guess controlled party member. We'll do that. Alright. Never know when you might need a pouch of pebbles. Exactly. Not get poked, I guess. We did it. We accomplished that. Should be able to do party health. Alright, let me look back in there because I did not see it. Because I found controlled party member. But there's There doesn't seem to be a particular setting for the whole group. We'll figure it out. It's fine.
What are you doing here?
I thought if we warned her about you, she wouldn't be angry. But then she...
Walter!
She's coming! Run!
These two have been through way too much.
There you are. Don't run from me, Walter. You know those are the rules.
So she's definitely possessed.
Funny. In my house, we always felt running away from violent madwomen was a good thing.
These are my children. You and your kind abandoned them. You're Ferelden, like us. But you feast on sweetmeats while your people starve in the Undercity. I spit on you, traitor.
And on the pathetic Templars that sent you, Kirkwall should be mine. Then my children will have a whole city to play.
Oh, he's so nasty looking. That was fun. Welcome in, Picky Pick. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Maybe if it's on self, somewhere in tactics bin, you must refer to the whole party. We'll look again. Rest in peace to Evelina. She had good points. But, you know, if there's one thing every mage in this game can agree on, it's that being possessed is a bad thing. Did she just turn into a rage demon? Or she is a rage demon. I don't know. She lost her cool, like, gross design. I hate to do it to him. We just made Walter and Cricket watch us kill their pseudo bomb. We're kind of the worst. I'm so sad they had to see this.
Evelina loved us. She saved us. Why would she try to hurt us now?
Evelina would never hurt you, child. That was a demon. Remember her as she was. A brave, kind, loving woman.
I'll try.
This
Rest in
isn't going
peace.
to stop. The Templars force our hand. They make us take drastic measures just to be free.
Like Evelina did.
Exactly.
I just don't know what we'll do now.
I guess we'll give him money. I don't know. It's not like I'm using it. Also, thank you for the posture check and the stretch. They were basically saying he was a victim himself. Something he should have known what it felt like to go through some... Okay, do they mean in context to, I cannot think of her name. But, basically, Jinshi's mom? Or, like, the person that we think is Jinshi's mom? The Empress Dowager? I cannot think of her name. I think I know what they're talking about, though, in regards to that. Both things can be true, and they are. But he's still a predator.
Take this, and use it wisely.
Also, thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you, Miss Eyre. I should go buy some food for the others. They've been hungry for a long time.
Damn. Who are we fighting? Okay. They just stay stanced up. I didn't loot. There's nothing to loot. Okay. Dropped a hydrate as well. I got you 3 for 3. Nice. We love self-care. I appreciate you guys making sure I'm hydrated. Alright, let's get out of here. What do you fucking mean, others? She had other orphans she picked up. It wasn't just those two. They're like probably a whole community. Alright, we'll go to Hightown. I'm sure the person at Hightown is chill. Oh. Not us immediately finding loot. I don't want to get jumped. This is literally the church's courtyard. Don't let me get jumped. Whose house is this? Fenris's house. I love Fenris's house. It's not where we need to be. She's breeding aggressively. Zenith, those are not her children. Not biologically. She kind of like took them in during the blight. This one's the funniest. I can't wait to see it. He is a gross weirdo, but like your family member's also not wrong.
You look lovely tonight, my lady.
Oh, you are too kind. I am so honored to have the champion in my home. I will call for refreshments. Talia? Oh, she is so slow, this girl. Come, let us chat while we wait.
Okay. Hot. I'm just beginning to think you're into French people, Zenith.
Is wanted by the Templars.
Emile? Oh yes, the Templars were asking about our poor boy recently. I haven't seen Emile since he was taken to the Circle. He was just 6. You can tell the Templars not to worry. I am sure Emile will turn himself in soon. He is a good boy.
Dulcie, what have you done? You should have told the boy to throw himself at the mercy of the Templars.
Guillaume, darling.
Don't darling me, Dulcie. He's been telling people he's our son, that you gave him gold.
Guillaume, darling, we have guests.
Don't stop on my account. This is fascinating.
I didn't mean to lie to you, champion. I barely saw Emile. I didn't think it was worth mentioning. I gave him some money. Not too much. He said he wanted to start a new life.
New life? His new life is spent in low-town taverns, getting drunk on cheap wine. It's a wonder the Templars haven't found him yet.
Oh no.
Help us, please, champion. Emile is not a blood mage, just a foolish boy. Don't let the Templars kill him.
We will not.
Blood mage? Oh, Guillaume, don't say that.
Please, save my son's life.
I'll do what I
If there
can.
is a way to help Emile, I will find it.
Thank you, champion.
We'll stop being a dickhead all the
An
time.
acquaintance spied Emile in the Hanged Man not long ago. He should still be there.
The Hanged Man. Oh, but that place is filthy.
That's the bar in
Come,
Lowtown, girly.
Dulcie. Perhaps you should lie down.
It always happens in the Hanged Man. There's loot in the house. Don't know if you can come back later. Ooh, sick. Okay, we'll loot if we can.
Oh, but the Hanged Man is so filthy.
Okay.
It is filthy.
I adore their friendship. Do I have to walk through the whole house to get this loot y'all are talking about? Because respectfully, I kind of don't want to do that. Oh. Oh, we're gonna fill out the codex and read that later. But Saint Man is so filthy. I think Varric might have taken that a little personally. What do you guys think? Did someone say French people? Not the French. Absolutely adore the accents that Miranda Ryson does. Oh, is that the voice actor for the girl we just spoke to? I feel like she did good. Fancy poison ring. Cool. Okay. I guess we will walk through the whole house. It's not that overwhelming. Oh. Cool, love that. How do I turn that off? I guess I don't. Alright. Please let me out of here! Alright, we made it out. I am... We're not gonna talk about that. Okay, that was so silly. Just stick one in panels to your feet and let it throw you in the air. Yeah. That's the strat. That's the strat. Lud is in the bedroom upstairs, but Varric not be able to open it. And he won't be able to. But we'll give him the opportunity to try. I'm not even seeing a thing to open. That's okay. I'll do one more sweep through because I might have been overlooking. No, yeah, there's nothing in here. Okay. That's fine. She also voiced Cassandra, and her accent was so hard to replicate that they gave up and decided that Neverend's gonna be British in Veilguard. Oh no. Not them having to give up and just do something else. Okay. This guy is definitely chill. Hopefully we don't have to kill all of the mage apostates. Surely they can't all be possessed. Hey, gang. Stop that. Ooh, we're getting blood maged on. That's what it is. Andrews really doesn't want to heal people. What's that about? Okay. Yeah. Sure. I did need more lyrium potions. Basically, Germans of Dragon Age. Oh, fun! Love that for them. All right, we have business in the Hanged Man. Is on the loose? That cannot be the only quest I have going on right now. I think I need to go speak to people in their homes.
You found an archdemon yet?
No. I heard they're all...
Alright, what do you got, Varric?
If you think that was bad, I should tell you about the Black Marsh.
What's the Black Marsh?
See, when you say things like that, Blondie, it just makes me glad I didn't know you sooner. Who goes to a place named Black Marsh on purpose? Now, they called it Beer Marsh. No, still doesn't work.
You've got a point. The marsh part does cancel out anything else. Flower Marsh, Kitten Marsh. No, no good. Ah, you've got company. I'll see you later.
I love these little like snippets we get to see into their relationships. Why was Anders here?
What was Anders here for?
Only place in Kirkwall he can get a decent drink. Blondie comes by here and I put him on my tab. He's got some stories about his days in Ferelden that sound implausible, even to me. He's not bad for a mage. Crazy, but that's most everyone in this city.
I've been knowing that. Anders just did a Family Guy cutaway. Not the Family Guy cutaway. Wish they kept the Teventer accent for Veilguard, though. That would have been cool. You started watching Dandadan? I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying Dandadan. It's a mix of German, Romanian with some Slavic influence. As an Eastern European, it felt so familiar and I loved it. Oh, sick! That's cool. And Tevens were Italians. It's the accent, and Orlesians are French. Teventers are just assholes. Rest in peace. The fuck-ass area in Awakening. I think it is. I think it is the area in Awakening. Also, welcome in, Jazz. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Overlord, how are you? I hope you're doing well.
I wouldn't say no to a pint.
I should make you buy the drinks, O champion of Kirkwall.
So, what's the word in Lowtown, Varric?
Nothing you don't know already. The Viscount's departure, a vacuum of power, troubles brewing. Get rid of one thread and another appears. I'm starting to think this city's in love with Crisis. Hope you're ready for it, my friend. I'm keeping Bianca close.
No, we'll be so fine, Varric. Don't even worry about it. Deventers are based off of the Byzantine Empire, I think. Oh, fun! Varric just say he puts Anders on his tab. I kind of want to go drinking with him. He and Anders are best friends. They really are. You have more to say.
You have got to hear this, Hawk. There's this tale making the rounds. They're saying you single-handedly fought off a pirate invasion at midnight on the sacred ground of the Chantry.
I don't remember if this is true or not. We do a lot of things. Almost dropped it because of the first episode. No, that is so fair. I remember hearing that it was really good, and I've heard people say that that sort of scene doesn't happen very often, but I didn't realize how bad it was until I watched the first episode. I was literally sitting there, my jaw dropped, like there's no fucking way they're doing this. Luckily, it did not go as far as it looked like it was gonna go, because that was almost something I could not recommend to people responsibly, because that was wild. Fenders has the Teventer accent, though the accent isn't really present in the first game, but it is in the second and third, but not the fourth. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Who's watching Dawn to Dawn? Twisted Beach in the YouTube chat.
Don't the stories mention my stunning good looks? What about my cunning wit?
Nope. They skip straight to the part about the lovable dwarf with the gorgeous crossbow and the heart of gold.
Maybe as they
I
should.
try to steer them straight, but you know how stories go. Just don't be surprised if people seem in awe.
We love Varric. Didn't know there was going to be a stream today. It was a bit late. No, that is so fair. I was away for a while, and I didn't even, say anything in the Discord about it until earlier today. So, that's my bad. But welcome in. Better late than never. You have not missed much. We finished Sebastian's quest, and we're working on the quest that we are kind of forced into, hunting down the apostate mages, waiting for a way to support them, truly.
What compels you to spin these ridiculous tales?
I love the sound of my own voice, and I'm a compulsive liar. Honestly, I don't know. It's just something I do. There's power in stories, though. That's all history is. The best tales, the ones that last. Might as well be mine.
You know what? He's kind of real for that. He is just the bard of all time. Sebastian DLC done! Yes, it's done. We don't have to do it anymore. Don't have to worry about him.
I find it hard to believe you're spreading these stories without getting something in return.
Well, that just shows what you know, Hawk. The stories are their own reward.
The love of the game.
You really need to see the look on someone's face when I tell them you ripped the arms off an ogre. Just once.
You're telling people that and they're still attacking us in the streets?
Wouldn't it make more sense for you to be the main character in these tall tales of yours?
There's a recipe to a good hero, Hawk. It's like alchemy. One part down to earth, one part selfless nobility, 2 parts crazy, and you season liberally with wild falsehoods. You let that percolate through a good audience for a while, and when it's done, you've got your hero.
I guess all works. A little reverence wouldn't hurt, though.
You may not be my best dressed or cleanest friend, Master Hawk, but you're all right in my book.
What do you mean we're not clean?
I'll quit exaggerating before it goes to your head.
What do you mean Hawk is dirty? That was cute, though. That was fun. I love Varric. Don't hold me on that. I may have forgotten the ones with the accent in 4 and maybe even 1, but that is what my memory is telling me. Okay, that's so fair. It's like, bruh, tell me they are not gonna do what I think they are. No, truly. I was very close to, dropping it.
Don't.
Oh.
You made a mistake. It happens.
I killed a girl.
We're still talking about
You've
this?
killed 254 by my last count. Plus about 500 men, a few dozen giant spiders, and at least 2 demons.
It's not the same.
Why? Because this one you feel bad about? Maybe that's the problem.
Such a wild thing to say, Varric. Hawk is dirty, huh? Hawk is, I guess, stinky, according to Varric. Always has blood on their face for some reason. No, I guess that's true.
Emile de Lancey?
Oh, this man is
Hey,
gone.
How'd you know my name? Didn't Nella tell you? I gave her my Lance signet ring in exchange for a kiss. And tonight, she's going to make me a man.
He is so gone.
Right. How did the Templars miss him?
He's lived in the Circle all his life. He can't function in the real world.
A round of drinks on me. I'm Emile, as you know. And you are?
Feeling very sorry for you. I'm also helping the Templars hunt a mage named Emile de Lancey. And here you are.
Oh, buggery. I know what this is about. I'm not a blood mage, all right? I started that rumor because I thought it would make me sound dangerous and
Aww.
suave.
He's just a little
Do you have a
guy.
death wish? You grew up in the Circle. You know what the Templars do to blood mages.
I've only told people in the tavern, and only women. You don't understand. I've been in the Circle since I was 6. 6! For 20 years I was locked up. I never had a real drink or cooked something for myself. Never stood in the rain or kissed a girl.
The Ferelden Circle's more fun. Everyone was kissing everyone. Though that was.
And they left
before the
Wheatley
abomination.
out of it?
I just wanted to live a little.
Okay.
If you are going to kill me, do it. I'd rather die drunk.
This is so sad. What the fuck does Anders mean everyone was kissing everyone? I had canon that my mage from Origins was not, he was not doing all that. He had 0 riz until he left and became a Grey Warden. That's so funny. Finishes VA also voices the human warden if you pick the mystical voice. Oh, that's so fun. You got recommended Goblin Slayer. I do know Goblin Slayer has some hard to watch scenes in it. I've not seen it myself personally, but I do know that is one that should come with a list of content warnings. It's a lot easier to handle things when you're not surprised with certain types of upsetting scenes. VA voiced a nurse that is at Ostagar. So many actors in this game were in the first game. Finish's voice actor is one of the first Templars you meet in Lord of the Ring. Male Hawk VA voiced an NPC near the bar where you find Liliana. Fem Hawk VA voiced a nurse. That is so fun. Also, welcome in, Iving. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Bro said he was a blood mage just to get laid. Yeah, and I don't think it worked. Goblin Slayer has an essay every episode? Okay, Kel, I did not know it had one every single episode. I know it opened, like, maybe not opens with one, but, like, I know there was one in the first episode that everyone was, like, talking about when the anime first aired, but that is definitely one you cannot recommend responsibly without giving some heavy content warnings. So, there is that. If you're going to watch Goblin Slayer, be aware of what you're signing up for. First episode and the rest of the season, almost every episode, it's not good. I guess that's fair. It came out at a period of time where I just don't think I could have handled seeing that. So I just never watched it. I never got around to it. It's a lot of essay and brutal violence for the sake of shock. Oh, I hate that. Violence for the sake of shock is like very shallow, and it does not land well for me personally. I'll let him go.
The Comtesse gave you the money so you could get out of Kirkwall. Stop wasting it.
You let me go?
I can tell the Templars you're dead, but you have to leave now.
I think there's a ship leaving port tonight. I'll find my way onto it.
I don't trust this man to get out of here.
I'll find some way to repay you someday, I promise.
Maybe he did sober up in this conversation, because when we first started talking to him, that man's was gone. He was so gone. This is not an evil playthrough. He just looks like this. He's based off of the design that I used for my warden, and that was just pure vibes. I just think it looks fun. He's wearing a Guts t-shirt, so I think they thought I would like it. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. I know Berserk is also pretty rough and does require a lot of content warnings as well, so I can see the connection that they're making. Wardens are also kissing everyone, so Wheatley's not at risk of missing out. He got left out in the circle, but trust, he made his way around the Wardens. And we did. We made out with Morrigan, and then we dated Zevran, and then we also had a child with Morrigan, which is wild that the game let us do that. That's why I don't like Goblin Slayer. No, that's so fair. I don't particularly like that in media as well, so... Like, if you're gonna do things, like, doing things for just for the sake of doing it is just really... That's not storytelling I tend to enjoy, basically. Don't let him behind the wheel of a car. No, truly. I hope that man makes it onto the ship that he's talking about getting on. Bro, get... Okay. I would like to speak with Meryl. Let's go see if we have anything with her.
Come on, Daisy. You've been holed up in here for days. If you don't get some sunshine, you'll wilt.
I'm not a plant, Beric. I'm fine.
Just take a walk around the Lowtown Market. Get some air, and I'll stop bothering you.
She needs to go touch grass.
I know you mean well, but I have too much to do right now.
I'll let you talk some sense into her, Hawk.
Just gotta come at it with a fresh mind.
Beric is very sweet. Frequently infuriating and a terrible busybody, but sweet. Were you looking for me? Nothing's wrong, is it?
We love Varric. I've never seen the Berserk anime, but I have read the manga. Yeah, so you know what they've got going on. I let the guy Emil go and have sex with one of the workers before I got him to go. It was interesting. Oh, I didn't know that was an option. Meryl, my beloved. Yes, exactly. It's saying something about hope in brutal times and how you need... Berserk has a lot of SA, but it has a point, and it's saying something about hope in brutal times and how you need people. Also, the SA in Berserk is aimed at both men and women, whereas Goblin Slayer, it's only women getting SA'd, and it kind of seems like the creator's getting off on it. Yeah, no, there are definitely different ways to depict and portray things, and it's surprisingly easy to tell when something is there for the gratification of the writer and the reader, and when it's there to actually, like, tell a story. I get what you mean, Kel. And I know Berserk is... People always talk about how good Berserk is. And it's inspired by some of my favorite things, so I really do need to lock in and read it. Wardens are kissing everyone. I kissed everyone, even Zevran, and I was a dude, and me and Liliana cuddled while watching Smack DVD. I love that for your Warden, Zenith. Goblin Slayer was popular due to Berserk was not doing so great with the horrendous 3D adaptation. Oh, I remember those. I remember saying a little bit about those. They were bad. Like, the animation was not great. People needing ultra-violent anime got their fix with Goblin Slayer. I guess that's fair. I guess. First person you see is Guts. Yeah. Guts has been through so much. Getting off on SA sounds like George R.R. Martin. Not the Game of Thrones guy. I went to watch Neon Genesis Evangelion. It seems interesting from what I've heard about it. I love Evangelion. It is one of my favorite animes. I will say, I think everyone who talks about Evangelion does talk about how, like, depressing it is. That's mostly it. It is so good, though. It's really fun. I would push against that because in the books, it doesn't describe it in detail. So, it's the showrunners, not like the consensual. Okay, that is really interesting. I did know that the books handled it a little bit differently because I have friends who watched the show and then read the books and have been talking about it. That's wild. Watching Game of Thrones, I know what you mean. Shit's disgusting. Rest in peace to the Game of Thrones watchers out there.
I'm sure something is wrong somewhere in Kirkwall, but right now it can wait.
And I'm being a poor host, as usual.
Meryl, don't even worry about it.
Out of the corner of my eye, I thought I saw Tamlin. I blinked, and he was gone. I don't know what it meant. Maybe nothing. Maybe I'm going mad. I miss them all. Even the Keeper.
You miss Keeper Marathari? Are you feverish? Did you take a blow to the head?
I must have. I even miss her scolding me.
Oh, she handles
I
our
could have seen it.
dickishness so well.
It doesn't matter. I'm here now. Maybe Varric was right. Shall we go out for a bit? I could use some sunshine.
Yeah, absolutely. I love Meryl. In the books, George R.R. Martin does not go into details and is always framed as the morally disgusting thing. And I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Not that, like, you have to basically say, like, hey, kids, this bad thing I'm depicting is bad in media, but, like, sometimes people, if you're not, like, sometimes people need to hear that. The show was also like, oh, it made her stronger, so it was a good thing that she got SA'd. That's crazy. The show emphasized it in more sickening detail. How was this one of the most popular TV shows for a while? It's weird seeing her without a mithril chest plate. Zenith, she's chillin'. She doesn't need to be chest plated up in her house. The show did turn what was a consensual situation into an SA situation in the first episode. Ew, why are the showrunners like that? I hate the show since the showrunners hating magic for the sake of hating magic. Game of Thrones books had magic every chapter, and sex is not portrayed good. How are you going to take a fantasy series and then strip the magic out of it? That's like serving chicken with no seasoning. Just like boiling it and not even putting salt on it. Like, what do you do? What's the point? She changes her outfit if you romanced Meryl. Oh, that's cute. Up to season 4, it was good. It was all downhill from there. Yeah, I've definitely heard that. I know the last season was, I think, universally hated. Kind of want to get on a voice call with you and rant about it. I never actually went to Game of Thrones, but I've heard so much about it because I have so many friends who were into it when the show was airing. We have romanced Fenris. That's the one that we've locked in. They liked the politics of the book, but they didn't care much for the magic. I feel like that there was something else they could have done. Yes, Evangelion is all on Netflix. That's where you can watch it legally. Tried watching Games of Thrones, but I dropped it within the first episode, and that is so fair. She starts wearing a fancy shining armor when romanced. That's so cute of her. Fenris Rival Romance is the best. Yes, that's the one we've been doing. That is definitely the one we've been doing. I do really like Fenris. Oh, what does she have going on?
Is this for me? It's beautiful. Do you know what it is?
Well, I thought so right up until you asked me that.
It's Sylvanwood. Rare as diamonds. You only find it in very old, very wild places. The carvings tell a story of the betrayal. The Dread Wolf tricking all the gods away from the world.
Not the Dread Wolf. Tell me the story.
Start at the beginning. What happened to the gods?
Long ago, there were two clans of gods. The Creators looked after the people. The Forgotten Ones preyed upon us. And one god who was neither. Fan Harrell, the Dread Wolf. He was kin to the Creators, and in the old days often helped them in their endless war against the Forgotten Ones.
Oh?
I assume he got tired of helping.
That he did. Fan Harrell was clever. He could walk among both clans of gods without fear, and both believed he was one of them. He went to each side and told them the other had forged a terrible weapon, a blade that would end the war. He told the Creators it was forged in the heavens, and the Forgotten Ones that it was hidden in the abyss. And when the gods went seeking it, he sealed them both in their realms forever. Now he alone is left in the world.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I feel like that's important information to know. The creators and the Forgotten Ones got by Fen'Harel according to legend. Now they are in the Fade or something. Rest in peace to them. Fenris and Isabella get a red armband if you romance them. Meryl gets a white suit. Anders can change costume, but not from romance. Well, I'm excited to see what Anders changes into. Not to be that person, but obviously Fenris' friendship romance is superior one. Okay, can I ask, do you get different cutscenes, or is it just like the tone that's different? Or do you learn different information about the characters with each one? I'm gonna be so real. I think I'm gonna have to look up a guide for how to do a friendship with Fenris, because it's impossible. I feel like it's impossible to friendship Fenris. The tone is different? Okay. Dropped it because Sarek and Jamie gross relationship. I don't even know who those people are, but I do believe you. Diamonds? Diamonds? Unbreakable diamonds? Not the unbreakable diamonds. They admitted they hadn't actually read the books. They read a bunch of the fan theories to get the job. I've heard that! I have heard that, Kel, which is blows my mind. Like, what do you mean? Angry sex was intense. I mean, I didn't really care for it, but, like, narratively, I think it's really interesting. And, like, dynamics-wise, it is very interesting. The rival romance is so toxic for them. Basically, around season 7, they wanted to be done with the show, so characters started fast-traveling everywhere. Me when I play Baldur's Gate for the 10 billionth time. Every time a POV character is essayed in Game of Thrones, the books, it happens off-screen. It's also alluded to because the character is trying not to think about a very traumatic experience. Like, one guy was clearly essayed by his older brother, and he just keeps thinking about the creaking door rather than thinking... Oh, so it presents more as, like, PTSD. Must be a dick to friendship Fenris? Yeah, I'm gonna need a guide for that. Sylvanwood is unbreakable, and I hope we get to do something with it. Their brother and sister? Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. More aggressive on both sides, I would say, in the way of both Hawk and the companion showing they don't like each other from what I remember. Oh. Tone is softer with friendship path. Okay, tone being softer makes sense. I know we also sort of romanced Anders in the first half. We were flirting with him, and his tone of voice when he speaks with us is so soft and adoring. Missed the angry Spexy time. No, that wasn't today, Overlord. That was a while ago. That was a couple weeks ago, if not more. I don't know if we get another cutscene.
Betrayal sounds bad. Next time I'll go with flowers.
It's not bad, exactly. This was made for a keeper, you see. Guarding a clan from the Dread Wolf is a keeper's place.
Oh, cool.
It's a very sweet memento, thank you.
Friendship with Meryl. Oh, we needed that. We really needed that. I'm glad we came and spoke with her. Alright, how's your mirror doing, girly? She's working on it. I can't wait until we, like, come to the conclusion of the mirror. Alright. Let us go to Lowtown. Oh, I guess I should go speak with Anders in his hospital, because it's been a while since we've done that.
Found your brother. I did. Wasn't expecting that.
I assume there was a time when you and he were friends.
With Bartrand? No. Just brothers. Occasionally he wasn't insufferable.
And yet you remained at his side.
Too bad he didn't do the same.
Damn. Oh, sick. Right here's where I'm needed.
Boiling in oil? That one never gets old.
This is past time for joking.
I'm helping you indulge in elaborate revenge fantasies. I think it's good for you.
Meredith will die. Do not doubt that.
Oh, go away, Justice. Can Anders come out and play?
Stop.
You are no fun anymore.
That, okay. As out of pocket as that was really funny. Whenever Anders starts getting too serious and Varric's just like, go away, Justice. Even though it's not actually Justice is really funny. Whoever said Danny's sex scene with the Trago in the first episode is consensual in the books, I'd argue it wasn't. It's gentler in the books, but at the end of the day, Danny was still sleeping with a man she was forced to marry, basically sold to. So she didn't really have a choice. Oh, I did not have that context. Okay, that is interesting. To cheer myself up for missing the 80s specs, I shall be making tea. I hope your tea turns out well. What do you mean the bar needs to be full? It's all based on progression in the act, not the bar percentage. Needs to be full to finish their quest, so be careful. I'll do my best. Origins is the one that locks it behind approval. Inquisition as well, I think. As far as I know, I think we're on the right path.
Oh, greetings, Messer. My mistress is away seeing to a customer, but she will be back shortly. Is there anything I can do to help you?
You could tell me about your husband, Huon. That would be helpful.
When the Templars came, I told them the truth. I hadn't seen Huon in 10 years. But after they left, he came to me. He wanted me to hide him. I used to dream of him returning, but not like this. He's changed, and I don't know him anymore. I sent him away.
Is he also possessed? This is sad. Also, thank you for the follow. I've been seeing. You need to have full friendship rivalry to finish their quest. Oh, do you? Keep an eye on that relationship bar and Inquisition for sure. Okay, I'll do my best. I agree that they turned Jamie and Cersei's last time from Central to SA, but Dany and Drago being rougher in the first episode gets the point across better, and that this isn't a good thing. Also, Dany was a teenager in the books at that time, if I recall correctly. She was 14. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not know any of this. The show aged her up but made it rougher, so I didn't mind the change. Okay, so it has that same impact, but it's a little bit more like in your face about it. I guess that makes sense. Alright, what do you mean he changed?
How has Huon changed?
He was obsessed with showing everyone true elven power. He frightened me.
What do you mean by that?
Did he hurt you?
Only broke my heart.
No! Not your heart.
So you hadn't seen him since he left you?
Huon didn't leave me. He was taken away. When the Templars found out he was a mage, they chained him and dragged him from the alienage, in front of everyone. Now I'm trapped in this sham. Married, but with no husband and no future.
That is rough.
Did you see him use any magic? Perhaps blood magic?
I don't know. I don't think he used magic on me.
Do you know where Huon went after you sent him away?
I don't know. He disappeared. But Huon said he would return to take me away from this forever.
Empty promises.
Fenris, now is not the time.
He means that I am afraid of him, Messer.
Don't worry. He probably means to carry you off into the moonlight on the back of a horse.
I think whatever he is planning is much more sinister. Huon said he would come to the alienage soon, at nightfall. Are you going to arrest him? I think he needs help. Maybe the Circle will be able to heal whatever troubles him.
Okay. I hope we don't have to kill him, because he also sounds like he might be possessed.
The elves should stand with us. They have suffered too.
They have! You're right! You're right, Anders. They have suffered. They should stand with us. Or we should stand with them. I'm trying to get out of here. Where is the staircase? Here we go. I think the fact that several people still think it was consensual in the books justifies a change to make it rougher, aka more obviously non-consensual. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that. I feel like there are certain things that may be more obvious to people with certain lived experiences. And sometimes, especially when you're making a TV show that might reach more people than the books do, there are sometimes you need to make changes to make a certain point actually come across a little bit more like blatantly. I just think the whole Game of Thrones series is a mess that's never going to be finished. I really do feel you on that one. There's a manga series that I've been like semi-following since I was 13 years old that is the same way, and it's been dropped. It's been dropped for a long time now, and I don't think it's ever going to be finished, and the plot was a mess, and it's just, it's a fucking mess. So I really do understand. And I know that kind of suffering, and I don't wish that on you guys, but I also, like, if it is finished, I hope it's like actually an ending and not some rushed mess just to get it done before like he dies or whatever, you know? He's never gonna finish. Damn, rest in peace. Mostly push back against you fetishizing SA. No, that I appreciate you clearing that up, Kel, because like I've never read Game of Thrones, I've never watched it. I don't think I ever will, to be honest. But it is nice to have that cleared up, because we do not like spreading misinformation. Unless it's funny, and it's very clear it's a joke, and not real. I'm thinking of watching The Witcher, because I've read the books and played the games, but I've heard people say it's not good, so I don't know. My mom enjoyed The Witcher show. She's never read or played the games. But, like, I've heard it's enjoyable as a standalone show. So, I mean, at the worst, you can give it a shot and then drop it if it's not good. Full approval is needed for certain end-of-game stuff, not for quests themselves. Oh, well, we've got Anders in the bag. Anders and Varric in the bag. We're working on Fenris still. Witcher show is shallower than the books and the games, but still fun. Okay, so it sounds like it's a fun little watch. Maybe you could, like, multitask while you're watching it. It's just too overly serious. Oh, no. Rest in peace. He people like the first season, the Henry Cavill season. That's the one I've heard a lot about. I actually didn't know there was more. Or maybe I forgot. I've definitely forgot. Alright, does Anders have anything to say to me in his house? In his house of house? Let me actually walk back here. Yep, there we go. I knew it. It's been a while. There's just Qunari swords everywhere. The Witcher books are very good. I know a lot of people who are very into The Witcher. They recasted him. That's so sad that they recasted him. I know people loved him in that role. Witcher books are great. I've heard that. They're funny and horny. I've also heard that too.
What are you doing? Putting out milk. I miss having a cat around. But I think the refugees have scared them all off. Or maybe eaten them.
Someone needs to get this man a pet cat. I think all of his problems would be solved if he still had his cat.
I've been meaning to thank you. Having someone like you making a name for yourself in Kirkwall. It's done a lot for mages. You're the kind of leader we need. To tell the world we won't be punished any longer for our maker-given gifts.
I can't flirt with him because I've locked in Fenris. He does need a cat. I hope we can get him a cat. I don't think we will, but I hope we can. And after the events of the game, just know Wesley will be getting this man a cat, whether we see it or not.
Who said anything about me leading? I was going to watch, with snacks.
Mages in this city look up to you. They want what you have. Just knowing you exist is enough to light the fire.
Yeah, because Wesley's never been in the circle.
Why does this matter so much to you?
Why do you think your parents gave up everything to keep you and your sister out of the circle? In the circle, they tell you day and night that magic is sin. A mark on your soul of the Maker's hatred. But for all the talk of demons, the most common death I saw for a mage was suicide.
Oh! We didn't know this in Origins. I was just making shit up about it being bad. I was making shit up about it being bad for Wheatley. Okay. Okay. Well, actually, we won't be a dickhead to... Actually, no. I don't know. If he had a cat, he wouldn't be as fucking preachy or wildly offensive towards Fenris. He'd just be like, whatever, fuck you, I have a cat. I don't think so, Zenith. But I think he'd be a lot more chill. But I don't think he's actually preachy or anything. Although he is offensive towards Fenris. He has said some crazy things to that man.
Why do none of my friends ever just want to be the best Wallop player in Lowtown?
With the great Hawk deigned to associate with the best Wallop player in Lowtown. Seriously, though, I couldn't do this without your support. I couldn't hold on to this spirit of vengeance inside me. But I know you won't let me lose myself to him.
That we won't. Okay.
You think I don't know the City Guard is just another arm of the Templars?
That is completely unfair.
If they show up here, I'll know who to blame. That's all I'm saying.
Oh. I'm sorry, Aveline. You picked the cop life, though.
I didn't mean for you to see that. I just can't be too careful. Now that the Knight Commander has basically appointed herself Viscount.
That's crazy. Andrew said ACAB! And you know what? He's right. Sorry, Aveline. I think I got it wrong. I remember him getting recasted, but I looked up the season numbers on YouTube and can't see a recast. Could be wrong, but I thought he got replaced by Thor's actor's brother. Yeah, I have no clue. At least he can bounce off of Dickhead's Hawk's humor. Yes, I do like that about them. And honestly, I think it's because we're just really besties. Okay, I see how it... What do you mean? What do you mean, Raging? I don't know what you're talking about. He did get recast, but the season isn't out yet. Oh, rest in peace. You know what happened? I'm so confused right now. He did, but from what I've heard, Netflix just straight up canceled the show. Oh, rest in peace, the Witcher stands out there. That's where I take my leave. Have a great day, Mel. Bye, Zenith! You mean the guy Miley Cyrus is with? I don't know. I don't know. Raging, people were complaining about Game of Thrones, and well, they weren't complaining about The Witcher yet, but we were talking about The Witcher. Henry Cavill lost the role, and he got replaced by Liam Hemsworth. Oh! That's wild. Do we know why that happened? Or is it just, like, speculated of why that would have happened?
Between ruling the city and torturing mages, it's a wonder she has time to keep that sword so shiny.
She has nearly crushed the flame of hope for mages here.
When
The
can
Mage
we kill
Underground
her?
is all but destroyed, and those left have turned to blood magic as their only option, which Meredith knows will prevent any chance of the public taking their side.
Damn. Going to put my pizza in the oven, I will yell about the Witcher TV show if that's what's happening. It's definitely, yeah. That's what's happening. There are 2 theories. Oh, okay. If they're just theories, then it's up to you if you want to share them or not. Theory 1 is Henry Cavill is a huge nerd and was complaining about changing it from the books too much. You see, in my opinion, I feel like that should have let him be on the role even more. That's wild. From what I understand, Henry Cavill was a big fan of the books and games, and he didn't really like what the showrunners were doing to the show. Maybe they should listen to him, because who do they think is watching the show, if not fans of the original series? That's such a dumb decision. Maybe he was too expensive or had some direction opinions. Sounds like it was probably direction opinions.
You don't think that kind of proves her point?
That's not what I meant by that.
Mage saved all of us from the Blight. But it makes no difference. The Chantry set us on this path long ago. It would take something truly catastrophic to change people's thinking now.
Okay, I'm glad we came down here to speak with him before we forgot. Because when there's no quest marker, I do be forgetting to come here. Or everywhere, actually. After 3 seasons, they don't have to give him a raise if they recast him. This is giving people a raise after 3 seasons. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's really scummy. Honestly, though, both reasons are kind of scummy in my opinion, but That one's like extra scummy because it was purely just for like greed. That raises after season 3, so why Netflix cancels shows before season 4. Yes, I've heard that. I've heard that be said. I really do hate that. I think Netflix was trying to get the TikTok audience for The Witcher. Okay. I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I've never been on the TikTok the Witcher side of TikTok, so I don't know what that would have to do with anything. Team Yennefer, when I play The Witcher, I've heard so many good things about Yennefer. That's a lady right there, a woman to love. Okay. So now we're looking for the other guy. Why did it dump me out here? I need to be all the way over there. I need to visit Huon. This is where I need to go. Hopefully we can let this guy go as well. 2 out of 3s would not be a bad thing. Oh, they're fighting the gang back there. Okay. I can understand the first reason because the showrunner was very clearly trying to do something different and constantly fighting with the lead can suck for a production. I guess that is true. I wasn't thinking about that aspect of it. But no, that would make a lot more sense, in my opinion, than the other one. That's just conflict is bad. Yeah. I get it. I'm a very conflict-averse person. So I understand that. Oh. Please don't be possessed. That man's possessed. Or worse, stealing the free will of his wife.
Hush, love. Don't be afraid. Your blood will bring new life to our people.
You killed your wife? Why are we so late to this? We knew this was gonna happen. Or that something was going to happen.
She was so beautiful.
We gotta get better about preventing murder. My friend who is a Witcher fan hates the show with a passion. And I have heard that. I have heard that from a very specific Witcher fan who will probably be back to yell about it soon. I remember reading something that one of the showrunners was saying they wanted to film scenes that would go viral on TikTok. Oh, okay, so they were just trying to use TikTok as a marketing thing. I mean, I get that. The music industry's kind of done that. I don't like it, but also, like, it is what it is, I guess. So, as I was going to say, right on cue. Right on cue to complain about the Witcher show. I think that the race thing is more likely because productions can suck all the time and higher-ups only care if it hurts the money. Okay. That checks out, though, too, as well. It probably could have been a combination of things as well. Like, the race thing was probably the main reason, but the conflict thing was, like, something that they could have used to, like, seem less scummy. The Witcher TV series completely butchered the books after the showrunner said she would keep it true to the books. Not her lying! Season 1 was okay, but holy shit was Season 2 a fucking disaster. And I believe you. I can't believe she'd lie about it. I feel like people would be a lot less upset about it if she was just upfront about trying to do her own thing. They killed off characters that never died in the books? That's rough. Corpse Party kind of did the same thing. The anime killed a guy that literally never dies in the game. I'm sad they took out all the pro-abortion messaging. Damn. I hate when things get taken out of a story for very, like, obvious political reasons, and it's like, if you're gonna adapt the story, adapt the story. Don't take things out to appeal to a specific audience. I didn't really like what they were doing with the show either. The first season timeline was very confusing, and the last episode I saw, they were just trying to get too cute with the Thenid coup. What does that mean? Adding a stupid arc where Yennefer just fucking loses her magical ability and forcing her to kill her adopted daughter. That's rough. That sounds like they just wanted something sad for the sake of being sad at that point. I hate that. There's an animated Witcher movie released recently. My friend acted like it was a crime against the humanity. So Witcher fans really just cannot catch a break, is what I'm hearing. It was. Rest in peace.
Someday I'd like to go 1 week without meeting an insane mage. Just 1 week.
I'm a visionary. I've seen our destiny. I know what fate holds for the elves. The humans keep us down because they're afraid of the magic within us. Look at the magic Nisa held inside her. She was just afraid to use it.
Okay.
It's always the same. Always.
Okay. Cool. Are they all, like, right there? He fucking flew. Okay. Let me get out of this blood circle. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, that went well. It seems like Dragon Age is kind of doing that thing that Baldur's Gate 3 did with... Holy shit! Maybe I should play as a Blood Mage, because what the hell is all of this? You're always out of delirium, my guy. Okay. That was... I feel like we haven't encountered a difficulty increase. Haven't even bothered watching season 3, and that is so fair. That is so fair. You think this is bad? Just wait till the final level. I mean, it makes sense that it does get harder. We just gotta go about this smarter. The blood mages do a little bit too much damage. I wouldn't call him a purist. He loved the video games. He just said that it felt like the humanity was sucked dry out of that animation. I hate that. I hate that for the Witcher fans out there. They forced Yennefer to kill Ciri? Are you joking? I'm sorry you had to find out. Very much a Witcher 3 over Cyberpunk, though. That's fair. That's fair. The first game is barely playable control-wise. Wait, I've missed something. I've missed things in chat. Please, for the love of God, let me scroll up without it going back down immediately. Witcher fans have the video games. They take place after the books and are treated like an extension. Right, okay. Witcher 3 is probably the best Witcher-related thing, though. The first game is barely playable control-wise. Down on the hill that Witcher 3 is one of the best story-driven open-world games. I believe that. I have seen you on that hill many of times. They added the Yen plotline because she wasn't in the story at that point, and her magic would solve the conflict too quick. So it was sad for the sake of sad, but also, we broke the plot. Damn. I'm back and say yes, I hate the Witcher TV show. If they had to change the story, just make an original. Just make original shit, but I'm hoping they won't F up the new Elden Ring TV show. At least George R. R. Martin will be one of the directors. They're making an Elden Ring show? That's cool. I hope it's good. I hope they do it justice. CD Projekt Red really knows how to do open world well. Nice. Watched the animated Witcher movie and I liked the mermaid designs. The writing is, oh, rest in peace. Thought the animated Witcher movie was meh. I don't think anyone liked it, is what I'm hearing. You like the mermaid designs. And that's all that matters, truly, is a good mermaid design. Why the fuck is there a battle with all the monsters that was stupid? I don't know what that means. But you guys do. They're big rib cages. I'm gonna have to look up what they look like, because this sounds cool. For the base game, that's true, but the Phantom Liberty DLC gives Cyberpunk an edge. Oh, nice! Oh, thank God this was a save point. Alright, let's get out of Blood Mage's range. Okay. Oh, I'm being Blood Maged on. Please let me out of here. I hate this. The thing is, it takes, like, you cannot move out of it. Where's Varric down at? Where the fuck is Varric's body? Oh, I have no clue. I'm actually just gonna wait for a bit before I bring Varric back. Okay, I don't think Varric is in a bad spot. Fenris is about to be, though. Okay. We'll wait for Fenris to potentially die, actually. Okay, no, we're fine. Bring Varric back, please. We need him. Okay. Oh, Fenris. Girl. Okay, that's fine. Oh, get me out of this. Stop, I hate this. Okay. It's got a while before I can come back. Is Varric also in it? Jeez, okay. You think Varric's down? Alright, can I hit him with enemy spellcasting? Yes, yes, yes.
I'm losing my focus. What more do you want?
This fucking sent us flying. Not this shit again. Alright, we'll figure this out. Mothman? Yes, we love Mothman. There's a Mothman card? Oh shit, wait. What it means is Mel play Witcher 3 after you beat Persona 5? Maybe, I don't know. Another complaint, not Witcher related, but the Persona 4 anime is so good and yet it's nearly becoming lost media. Is it? I'm sure it's on some less than legal websites. So it's not entirely lost. But that sucks that it's basically becoming lost media. Like, there's no DVDs or nothing. Since Elden Ring is a George R.R. Martin creation, I am hyped up for the lore in the Elden Ring game, and we will hopefully know the whole story of Elden Ring. That would be so sick. There's a Mothman card. Not entirely? Okay. What do you mean there's a Mothman card? You mean like in Magic the Gathering? I'm gonna need specifics. In the Persona? What do you mean? He has arisen. Praise be the spirit healing. We need so much more healing. Witcher 3 is nowhere near as good as Dragon Age the Veilguard. I don't know if you're memeing or not. I have no clue. Mothman and Magic the Gathering? Send me a picture of that. I'll look it up. That's so cool. You can buy it on Amazon digitally, but not in the US. You can see it. That's wild. I hate that. That is very upsetting. Rest in peace to Persona fans. Mermaid is in your Discord? Thank you, Cal. I'll take a look at that after stream. My brother and I are Warhammer fans, so when we heard they were changing lore, we were mad, so basically we just rant to each other about it. That's so fair. I'm glad you and your brother are on the same page with that. I think it's kind of fun. Me and my brother are very much on the same page about, like, some of the world changes in Arcane to the League of Legends universe. I like that we're both on the same page about the things we like about Arcane. I am determined not to lower my difficulty. I'm determined to finish this game on the normal difficulty. We are getting better at games. Okay, so I'm gonna hit him with one of these. And then one of these. And then I'm gonna turn the healing aura on, because I feel like that might actually be more helpful. Get me out of that! Who is breathing so heavy in my ears? Please, I hate this. Is that me? Okay. Yeah, we can work with this. Fenris. Oh, rest in peace. Okay. Get you one of those. And one of those. Alright, you're back in. This is good. Oh! Literally all I needed to do was turn this on. And micromanage better. Okay. Sorry, Huon. Hate that you also got possessed. Actually, I don't know if he was full on possessed. But anyway, what I was saying before is it feels like Dragon Age is kind of doing that thing that they did with Baldur's Gate 3, specifically Wolburn's character, by like having a character that is, for the most part, very much right in the things they stand for, but they're going about it in such a radical, inhuman way that you can't actually side with them, and then it kind of makes them sound crazy, and like the things they are fighting for aren't actually like something that needs to be fought for. That's the vibe it's giving. But I see what you mean now. Like, I extra see what you mean now that the game assumes you're gonna side with the Templars. Because it's like, bro, Huon, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. The mages are fucked over. The elves are fucked over. But my brother in Christ, or my brother in the Maker, where's his body? It's looted. It's not here anymore. My brother in the Maker, we can't be doing it like this. Okay, I guess that quest is basically done. We just got to go talk to Meredith. I get out of here. Mothman is a true American cryptic IRL superhero. Why is he not for sale here? We love Mothman in this house. I might be talking my friends, we don't have a date picked out, but I might be talking my friends into going with me to the Mothman Festival at one point in the future. There's a centrism, that is a centrism problem in a lot of US made media. Yeah, no, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. But I feel like just saying the centrism problem doesn't really get my frustrations across. I gotta use more words to say the same thing. So many MCU villains are leftist but push for it the wrong way. Damn. That's wild. I never really got super into the MCU, so I didn't know that. Wilburn Bongle is just a prick, I think. No, he absolutely is an asshole. As an individual, he's an asshole. But a lot of his ideas and the things that he stands for, like, yeah, I don't think the entirety of his gnome clan should be held accountable for things that, like, the previous generations did. Yeah, I think gnomes deserve equal rights. But at the same time, that should also apply to the Gondians, who are literally enslaved against their will. Like, you can't pick one over the other here, my guy. Like, both of them need to be free, buddy. There's a whole festival? Yes! So in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, which is where Mothman is from, in September, they have, like, the Mothman Festival, which, from my understanding, is basically like a Mothman convention, essentially. And I want to go so bad. I want to go so bad. I might fuck around and make a Mothman costume for Halloween this year. I don't know. I have, like, 3 different ideas of things I want to make for a Halloween costume. It just occurred to me. It literally just occurred to me that the way we do Halloween in October out here in streams, I can make all my Halloween costumes and wear them on stream. I'm going to keep that in mind. We'll see what I end up doing. Sorry, I had an epiphany about that. That's why I stopped watching the MCU. That's fair, Kel. That's fair. Sometimes it just gets frustrating because it's like, I don't know, it's just annoying. There's probably more eloquent way I could express that, but it's just annoying, really. Mothman, I love that Raging loves the Mothman. Kind of sick of superheroes. I'm gonna say it, superheroes have never really been that interesting to me. Like, it's just not my thing, and that's fine. It's not a genre of fiction that I particularly am drawn to. Are they that bad? I've not heard of any civil wars between them. Dragon Age fanbase getting healthier? Sure, that's what we're known for. Hey, Tate, you gotta be the change you want to see in this fandom. Meant the Witcher fanbase. Mostly saying that to see what Witcher fans in the Twitch chat say. Haven't played The Witcher 3. Oh, wait, let me scroll back up and read it so they can react. Oh, no, I did read that already. I don't think they reacted. Honestly, closed down channel, I'm gonna say some of the people that I know that have very strong opinions about The Witcher in the Twitch chat, I don't think have played Veilguard. Your rage bait didn't hit close enough. That may not be bad anymore. I know Witcher 3 used to be circle jerked a lot, but that has calmed down, it seems. I want to watch Thunderbolts. I hope Thunderbolts is good. I hope you enjoy it at least. Going off the movies, my bad, rest in peace. Said that like 5 years ago, you would be dead. My dad and I have a picture with the giant Mothman statue. That's so sick! I hope I get to see him one day. I want to go see that statue so bad. I used to like the X-Men like 15 years ago. If you said that like 5 years ago, you would be dead. Rest in peace. Over 20 years old now. Started in the 60s, so way older than that. Going off the movies. Read X-Men between 2000 and 2010. 2001 is the first movie. Oh, nice. Yeah, it just never really appealed to me. I don't really have anything else to say about it. What the fuck is the Justice quest line? We'll go see what this is about. Thunderbolts is a good movie. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'll do better next time. I rage bait without putting effort into it. People get angrier at me being legit. Oh. I'm sorry. Rage baiting without intending to sounds like a very frustrating way to interact with people.
Yes.
Where am I supposed to be going? Since we're here, let me just dip into Anders' house. Oh, no, we're not here. We're not there yet. We're close, though. I'm gonna dip into Anders' house just to make sure that it's not speaking to him. But justice is his thing. I'm 900% certain.
Bianca. My crossbow. Say hello, Bianca.
But why Bianca? You must have named her after someone.
Nope. Mirabelle was taken.
The way you fondle your weapon is disturbing.
Hey, I'm a perfect gentleman. In public.
God forbid a man be in love with his crossbow. Fenris. Why are we judging Varric? Okay, I knew this was a conversation to be had in his house. It's on the map. The quest marker was like for this area though, like not his house specifically, so I was a little confused. I've played both Witcher 3 and Veilguard, and they're both great games in their own different ways. I'm so glad to hear that. That makes me very excited to get to Veilguard, and I guess excited to entertain possibly playing Witcher 3 at some point. Stopped reading superhero comics because of the stupid crossovers. That's so fair. The only superhero comic I've ever read was just My Hero Academia, and I'd never finished it. Not for any particular reason, but like that just goes to show like how into superheroes I got. Bianca is such a perfection. I'd fall in love with her too. Exactly. Varric is just real. Was bugged and never fixed, I guess. Oh. Rest in peace.
I'm going to be trying something, and I thought you'd want to be part of it. We've both been wrong. What I did with Justice was unnatural. It should never have happened.
What does that mean?
Is there some way to undo it?
I've spent the past 3 years researching the methods of Tevinter Magisters.
Why am I not surprised?
Do you want to get him unpossessed or not, Fenris?
Not just behead the victims. I believe I have a formula for a potion that can separate Justice and me, without killing either.
What's the risks, homie?
Is it dangerous?
There are always dangers with magic. But I believe this will be worth the cost.
That was going to be my next question.
I knew you'd stand behind me in this. Even if...
What?
Nothing.
This better not kill
I've
him.
gathered most of what I need,
I'm gonna be
but there are
actually
some
sad.
outlandish ingredients I was hoping you'd help me collect. A powder the Tevinters call Celepetre, and a small amount of Drakestone.
Okay. Wait, are we gonna be building a body for Justice? Actually, I kind of think that'd be really fun. This quest is also a bit bugged. Oh no. Okay. Thanks for the warnings. I like villains and anti-heroes more. I find superhero boring. That's because villains usually, villains and anti-heroes tend to have more to say than heroes, I think. Anti-heroes provide like a very interesting contrast to the superhero formula. And they also just, personality-wise, tend to be a lot more fun characters, in my opinion. I just think they have more to say, more to offer. Witcher 3 is about being a good dad. It's gonna be Good Dad Simulator. I love and hate Witcher 3 in my first 2 playthroughs. I apparently did one quest wrong, and Ciri just fucking dies. Like, what? I made Geralt lose his stepdaughter twice because I did a quest wrong? So if I play The Witcher 3, do not let me do that. Do not let me do the quest wrong. That happened to me too. Is this a canon event? A canon event for Witcher 3 players? I like superheroes. I have MCU fatigue, but I am looking forward to the new Superman movie. That is so fair. I hope the new Superman movie is good. I hope you have a good time watching it. The new Superman looks good from the trailers I've seen. I think I saw a trailer for it when I took my nephew to see the Minecraft movie. My memory's a little hazy about the trailers I actually saw, so I might be making it up. Those are totally not suspicious ingredients at all. Celepetre and Drakestone, normal stuff. See, I don't remember what any of these things are, so...
Where would we find Celepetre?
It's a crystal that forms from concentrated manure and urine.
Ew. We can't just buy it somewhere?
Okay.
It's not used by mages here. There's no reason for any merchant to stock it. I suggest we search the sewers. There's an entrance not far from here in Darktown.
That would definitely be in the sewers.
What is Drakestone?
The Tevinters used to mine it for their apothecaries. There should still be deposits in the bone pit.
We get to go back to the bone pit! Hell yeah.
Is there anything more to this ritual?
No ritual. Just mix the ingredients up and boom. Justice and I are free. And we can take our rightful place among free mages.
We're not looking for virgin's blood or the tongue of a hanged man or anything, are we?
Well, you know Tevinters. They can't throw a Wintersend party without a human sacrifice or two. But I promise, everything in my research says there's no blood magic involved.
Okay. Okay, Fenris. I mean, I needed that. But why is... It's because it's related to his trauma, and I understand that. But it's like, buddy, do you want Anders to say possessed? Like, isn't that one thing you hate about him? Or is it, or are you mad because you're gonna lose a good reason to hate Anders? You're gonna lose a good reason to beef with him. Okay. This is taking us directly to the sewers, isn't it? Oh no, why can't I use my spells? Sorry. I had a dumb moment. I forgot. I forgot about my things. Okay, we're fine. Minecraft movie was mostly good, but some character arcs were incomplete and felt rushed, but the movie was a good time overall and looked amazing. Yeah, so I went into it expecting absolutely nothing, and I had the best time. It is a movie I would probably watch again, especially with like my nephew or something. I really, really enjoyed it, but I do see like where a lot of people felt that some arcs were incomplete and rushed, but at the same time, I don't think it was ever meant to be more than what it was, if that makes sense. Like there was a lot of potential for sure, but I don't think they ever intended to really expand upon that potential. So it's not like they tried to do something and failed, they just never intended to do it in the first place. But it was a very silly, goofy time. Anders, honey, you're not subtle at all. If he dies, just know I'm not gonna cry on stream because that's embarrassing. But if I were like playing this off stream, I would actually probably cry. That's so upsetting. He's got the death markers and everything. I hate this. How the fuck do I get down there? I'm literally looking at stairs. Okay. Alright, gang, let's go to the sewers.
We can enter the sewers from here to look for the cellar Petray. Are you ready?
Why the hell not? Saw that trailer as well. It was fantastic in a theater, both the Minecraft movie and the Superman trailer. Okay, I'm glad I didn't make up that memory then. It's up to you if he dies or not? Hell yeah. Sorry, Fenris. The boyfriend is staying alive. I think traditional heroes had their place. Like the DCAU Superman cartoon was interesting because the conflict is less will Superman win and more will Superman have to compromise his morals. Ooh, when you put it like that, actually, that's a good format to cook with. That is actually, I can see the appeal now. Finding a way to win without breaking his morals is sometimes that some writers don't understand, so they dub Superman boring. That's actually really interesting storytelling-wise. There's so many choices that leads to series death, and quite a lot of them are moral choices, and there are a lot of morally gray choices. That followed with the flint and steel is actually wild. I know it's because I'm a little slow in reading chat, but that's so funny that you're like, yeah, so my stepdaughter dies because I make morally gray choices, and there's a lot of them. But anyway, Minecraft memes. I just wish they tied up the arcs they started better. I don't want complex arcs in the Minecraft movie, but I do wish they properly did the stuff they started out wanting to do, but still really liked it. That's fair. That is so fair. I think I will say going in expecting nothing and expecting it to like be a mid movie that I was just, and it was just like a good experience with my nephew. I came out thinking it was actually like a good movie. Like it was really cute. I wouldn't say it's like the best movie in the world or anything like that, but I told my parents it was very fun, and that's all I wanted it to be. So it is partly why Snyder's or Cinder's Superman movie kind of sucks, because it ends with Superman killing someone because he had no other choice. Not Superman killing someone. I don't even go here, and I know that's not his style.
Let's go.
Hold your nose. We'll have to get pretty close for me to tell what we're looking at.
Lucky for you, Anders, my nose does not actually work. Sorry, Fenris. Also sorry, Varric.
I know it isn't my place to criticize, but Are you sure about Fenris? He seems less a man to me than a wild dog.
What? Is this about bringing him down here? I guess we can't bring him down here, which I guess makes sense. Superman killing is on the table, then there isn't anything interesting to do with him. That does make sense. I'm sorry they butchered him. Another reason why Snyder's Superman movie sucks is because they're pouring slugs. That too. Well, it sounds like they didn't even understand the character. Perfect Sebastian of Winter Time? Oh, he didn't get chosen. I don't want to hang out with him.
You just don't know him.
I know as much as I'm ever likely to.
That's right, Mage.
He has let one bad experience color his whole world. Surely you want someone more open-minded.
A mage and a hypocrite. What company you keep.
Wait, we have that conversation and then they immediately... I thought they were about to start fighting each other. Also, Fenris... Anyway. The girlies fighting. I really thought they were about to start fighting each other. Like, physically fighting. Girl, where are you going? Oh, alright. There's a trap somewhere, I guess. I guess I don't have to keep hitting R once I've got him, like, on the auto attack. Supermanos in the comic just breaks bones for the lulz, for it is morally better than killing, but he do be crippling a lot of people. Bones heal. Bones heal. I've never read any of the comics, so I don't know if it's just there for, like, action's sake. If it's just there for, like, action's sake, or if it, like, actually, like, was supposed to be something. I have so many quest markers. How many of these piss crystals do you need?
This is it. The Cella Petrae should have formed right under here. Oh, I don't want to touch that. Let's see if we can find a few more deposits.
Okay, so you need multiple piss crystals. Right, Anders, you are so lucky that I like you, actually. No, this was up here. I see this. I see the sparkle. Oh, that's just rubble. Okay. To be fair, for Superman, it is probably easier to rip someone's arm off than to simply break a bone. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's actually really true. He's showing a lot of restraint. Because writers change all the time in superhero comics, so one person might write Superman hyper-violent and another might write him in a way that is interesting. That is true. That is true. I do forget about that a lot. Or, like, I don't know, maybe I just, like, assume in my brain that because they change writers, there's, like, a list of things that are always going to be true, and they have to adhere to that, but that's probably not how that works. Outside of, like, design and visual things. Nope, so there's no consistency. It was super uneven. That, okay. Maybe it's a good thing I never got into comics because I would be crashing out about that. That's why I stopped reading them. I don't think I could handle that. I would be mad about it all of the time. Alright, where's this deposit? Alright, Anders, come get your piss crystal.
We can find a few more deposits.
Oh, you don't have anything more to say. Okay. How much more is a few? So I'd seen a couple on the map. There was a couple on the map. Only hero I like is Batman. I know a lot of people really like Batman. I'm gonna be real. I don't really care about care for Batman. I know he does something more interesting than a lot because he's literally just a rich man, like, playing vigilante. And I do recognize that there's some interesting things there that is a little different than the normal superhero thing. And relying on, like, tech and normal, like, human physical power over, like, actual superhero powers, like flying and, like, all the other things that, like, most superheroes, I think, can do. That does make Batman different and stand out in a way that I think a lot of people probably do find appealing. And I think that's cool. How many of these crystals do you need, my guy? Alright, he's just talking about deposits out here. Let me do my favorite thing! I'll never get over the sheer joy of watching everyone fall while I pull them in with the, pull of the abyss. That shit's so funny to me. The DCAU is the best version of the DC superheroes, partly because Bruce Timm was in charge of the whole thing. Oh, so there was a lot more, like, consistency, since it was, like, all taken care of by one guy. That's cool. Level is getting you ready for Inquisition. Don't say that. No, we're gonna be ready. We're gonna be ready for Inquisition. We'll play on easy and we'll have a great time. But I've made it this far on normal difficulty. I gotta see it through. I know I can do it. Oh, he's apologizing to his crossbow. That's actually cute. Okay. The last crystal is this way. No? I lied. I did not see that.
That should be plenty. Thank them.
Thank the maker indeed. Alright, let's get out of the sewers. Let me loot this body and then we get out of the sewers. DCAU showrunners knew how to mess with the sensors too. Love older Superman movies because they give him wacky powers all the time, like spinning the earth backwards and it somehow turns back time. I've loved that. I really love that. The Justice League cartoon, Batman the Animated Series, Superman the Animated Series, Batman Beyond, and Static Shock. Oh, so that's like the DC Animated Universe. Thank you for letting me know. That's cool, though. Normal difficulty in Inquisition wasn't too bad for me. I was playing as a sword and shield warrior and don't think I got any specs. Okay. We'll try normal, and I'm probably going to be stubborn about staying on normal with Inquisition as well as I am here. We'll try it. I don't know what it was, what kind of like, what they had in the sauce for Origins. Normal was insane. Oh, I see. There's a shop. I was about to say, who are you talking to right now? Right. I guess we should finish the On the Loose quest. And then we can go to the Bone Pit. Or we might do the Bone Pit tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I don't play Dragon Age on Wednesdays. Bone Pit might be next week.
We have a comment on mages and Templars and such.
That's a lot of humans in skirts. I get them mixed up.
I highly doubt that. The subject comes up all the time.
Tell me about it.
And no opinion, one way or the other.
Opinions are like testicles. You kick them hard enough, doesn't matter how many you got.
That's something.
That truly is something. What do you mean by that? Okay, how do I get to old girl? I think I need to go into the chantry. There's a 60 Superman that has rainbow rays as power. I love that. Batman Beyond came about because Warner Bros. Execs wanted a silly show about Batman in high school, so they made a cyberpunk version of Batman set 50 years after Batman, the animated series, which was significantly darker. Oh, that's fun. I bet that was like a tonal shock for people watching both. Inquisition was the only Dragon Age game where I had a duo run on hard because of how OP Knight Enchanter plus Champion combo is. Oh, work. That's not where I'm trying to be. Okay. I'll just start walking. I'll find where I need to be. It looks like I can go there. Templar Hall is probably where I need to be. I feel like I should not be allowed in here. But the thing about Batman and Superman show running at the same time is in the Superman show, they didn't have Superman fight crime. He mostly stopped disasters and fought monsters. So when the shows crossed over, Superman yelled at Batman for being a vigilante because vigilantism is a crime. I guess it is technically, isn't it? That is really interesting though, that they do very different things. But it does make sense to have because I know they're set in the same universe, right? So it makes sense that the two superheroes would be tackling different aspects of helping the public, because it wouldn't make sense to have them both doing the same thing. That'd be redundant.
I'm led to believe that both Huon and Evelina are dead. Unfortunate, but necessary. It seems, however, that we have still heard nothing of Emile de Lancey.
Girl, he's dead.
Emile was killed.
Yet we have no body, no witness to a battle. Most curious.
She
You
doesn't
may, in
believe
fact,
me.
find the corpse fleeing for his life. He will not be difficult to find.
I see. No matter. I will track
Fenris!
down.
I can't believe I can believe he would do that, but I can't believe he would do that. I have to know. If Fenris was not in my party, would I have been able to get away with that lie? I can't believe he would basically tell her I'm lying.
The blame for everything these mages did can be laid at your feet. Look at the way you treat them. Is it any wonder they're so desperate?
You don't think the mages are even a little responsible for their crimes?
I have heard this argument often. Maybe they are not corrupt. Maybe they deserve leniency. Maybe they can be saved. There are maybes enough to fill half the graves in Kirkwall. I will not add more to the pile.
But she literally is.
Enough.
But okay.
I have not the patience to argue with you further.
You're making it really hard to like you. Listen, I had a thing going. I can't believe he would just up and Damn. You're still on the break, so he acts a little spiteful. I knew I should have gone to his house first. Superman is a state-sanctioned superhero. The rest are just vigilantes. But yeah, I know they're from different cities, but it's still the same universe. I need to know if he would have backed me up or stayed quiet if this is wild. I've never been so betrayed by a party member in my life. And I was already nervous about lying to her. He isn't state-sanctioned in the DCAU. Oh, interesting. Alright, Fenris, we gotta talk. You can't be telling people I'm lying. You got your red armband, which they said in chat meant we were official.
Following you.
Okay. He enjoys following me, but he's still gonna tell people when I'm lying. If I I feel like he didn't think that one through. Is it gonna do like the Anders thing where it turns into a quest mark when we're in here? No. Okay. Fenris do be hating mages and wants to slaughter them even though he's literally made of magic and married to a mage. I need this man to go to therapy. Because literally that's all Fenris needs, is just to go to therapy. The only thing I've seen Superman state sanctioned in was Frank Miller comics, and Frank Miller never really understood Superman. Oh, rest in peace. What happened? I told Meredith, I lied to Meredith and told her that somebody was dead, and then Fenris said, yeah, you'll find his body running for freedom. Fenris! I'm so mad at him. I can't believe he wouldn't let me be silly goofy and lie.
We still need the Drakestone from the bone pit.
Yes, but we will do that. Actually, I want to do that now. Do y'all mind if we go ahead and do this now? Have a little bit of a longer stream? Because I want to know what happens. I think we're getting to the point of the game where I just really got to know. How the fuck do I get to the bone pit? Not us popping off. Sigh here first, guys. Okay. Well, not the Drakestone mines. I always tell the truth, so I had no idea how Fenris reacts if you're lying, so that's new to me. I'm so mad. If Meredith hates me and kills me now, or, like, tries to lock me away, it's not Fenris's fault, but, like, he could have prevented this. I'm playing photo mode and Shadowheart's pouty face is so cute. Shadowheart is just cute. Hands down. It is not a 24-hour stream time. We're just gonna finish this quest. Yeah, sure, why not?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Does finishing this quest...
deposits along the sides.
Okay, we will. Does finishing this quest, I should be able to finish it and then, like, save and end the game? Or does it trigger the finale for Act 3? I feel like I still have so many things, but the way he keeps asking me if I'm ready kind of makes me feel like I don't. As long as you don't get into the lower parts of the bone pit. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I'm scared. Okay. That's the main plot. This is not related to the main plot. I've answered my own question. I don't think I can do anything until I handle the last straw. Okay. We should be good to just do this then. And that'll be our main thing for the night. Not the fuck-ass spiders. They got me webbed. Have you played Cyberpunk? And no, it doesn't trigger the finale. Sick. I have not played Cyberpunk. It never really piqued my interest, but it also came out in a time where I didn't really play a lot of games. So I don't know if I would feel differently now, but I am willing to revisit it. I'm willing to actually give it a shot. I know it doesn't have a lot to do with the Cyberpunk anime that's set in the same universe. Favorite is Flash and Substance. Oh, y'all are talking about your favorite episodes.
This looks like a Drakestone deposit. I need a scraping from the deepest part.
Well, we'll get there.
Further in.
This is the Justice part. It does not trigger the end game until it becomes the Vengeance quest. That is really good information. Thank you, Tate. You get to kill one of the villains from the anime. Oh, fun! That's fun. Hey, I feel like I should dip this way first to get this other deposit. That is a good one. Like, you really see that Batman respects Flash for the way he deals with his rogues gallery. Especially when the Flash just talks to one of his villains and is like, are you off your meds again? You gotta keep taking your meds, man. They're just treating him like people. I love that. I like that Superman episode that played before I went to school every day, even if it's a rerun. Overlord's just a simple guy.
Can't we talk about this? No?
I don't think the spiders will hear you, my guy.
More further.
Alright. We got him, gang. These spiders didn't stand a chance. Wait. I see loot back here. Love that. Okay. This was so hard to spot. Okay. We can loot the bones. We'll dip into here first. Actually, no, that one can lead us to another one. We'll come here first. Oh, why did we split up in such a weird way? Okay.
I'll deal with this.
Alright, this is fine. I think my favorite DCAU moment is after they've finished fighting Brainiac Luthor and Superman looks like he's about to kill Lex. Diana moves to intervene, but Batman tells her to stand back. Batman's gonna let him do it. Basically, in DCAU, they established that since Flash is a speedster, he has the time to get to know people, so he knows one of his villains is just a mentally ill guy that is fairly harmless and needs to just get help rather than be arrested. That is such an interesting, like, way to go about it. I like that. I like that. Did I not? Oh, it's all connected. I see. Okay. It's all connected. Love that. If that big fuck-ass creature comes out of here again, because that's like the only thing we fight in this area. Okay. We're fine. It's just spiders. Ew, that one's so fucking big. That's disgusting. Okay. Oh my gosh, Varric! These spiders are trying to kill all the baby girls. For context, I think Luthor had just killed Flash. Oh! Okay. That does add a lot more context. Forever salty that Flash enjoyers get a feast while Quicksilver enjoyers only get the crumbs once in a blue moon. Rest in peace. I understand why he hates mages, because mages... Satan plus his master, who was his mage, mistreated him. Wait! I know Fenris was a slave to, mages. Like, that's what I'm saying, like, I understand Fenris's point, but I also feel like therapy would benefit him greatly. Like, he would actually benefit greatly from some therapy. Let me just focus on killing this thing. Okay. Also like the Booster Gold episode because Booster Gold is a shithead and I love shitheads. Me too. Me too. Okay, monstrous spider. I see your game. Quicksilver has two of the best scenes in all superhero media. Oh, really? If it's not like... I don't want to, like, spoil things for people who would be interested, but if you think it's, like, not a spoiler, or not that serious of a spoiler, please tell me. I'd love to know. Why she comes directly for me? I hate this. Oh, she came directly for Anders. We can't be having that.
Now the
Alright, Glyph of Paralysis. I didn't hit the right one. Okay. Right, so what if I slowed you down? That was the strat. Why didn't I do that earlier? Some reason people keep thinking Booster Gold is Green Lantern. I'm gonna be real, I don't know who Booster Gold is. So I don't know why they would mix them up. I only vaguely know who Green Lantern is. One of the scenes saves all the kids in Xavier's school for the gifted in a cool slow-mo sequence. You really have to see it. It's on YouTube. Okay. The other scene is too, but it's a smaller scale and just shows him saving the main cast from being shot while they escape a government facility. It's also on YouTube. Okay, so you just mean like visually it's some of the coolest scenes. For reference, Booster Gold is a very minor superhero that no one really likes because he became a superhero in order to get famous. So there is an episode from his point of view and everyone keeps thinking he's the Green Lantern and he is stuck on crowd control. That's so goofy. I actually like that. That's a fun concept. It's kind of like, oh my gosh, I cannot remember his full name. A Gentle in My Hero Academia who became a villain just for like, to be a YouTuber, essentially. That's so goofy. Booster Gold sounds like a stand. It does sound like a stand. Alright. We need to find the other thing. Just this way. And then we can leave. We can go do this quest.
That should be enough.
I hope it is. Alright, now let's go see this through. Booster Gold looks like a Ken doll. Why is that junk not visible? Like, even Batman says a visible bulge sometimes. Maybe he just doesn't have one. Maybe it's a design choice and he doesn't have one. Oh, like, good for him. Gentle Criminal, thank you. I could not remember the whole thing. I wanted to keep saying Gentle Giant, but that's just not it at all.
Thank you. I wouldn't have asked just anyone to venture in there for me.
Oh, don't worry about it.
But we must discuss it privately.
And we will. What else do I have here on this map? The Mine Massacre? We'll come back to that. I kind of want to tunnel vision on finishing this justice part. Hopefully we don't have too much longer for that. Okay, does it need to be at night or can it be at any time of the day? Any time of the day. Let's get that sunshine in there. In the comics, he gets a tortoise and his daughter might not hate him anymore. Oh, nice. Love that. I usually send my companion to fight the giant spider while I stay in the back and throw magic spells at it. Absolutely. That's a good strat. That's how I try to do, but then I end up accidentally in the front lines anyway. Booster Gold is also a time traveler from the future, so he used the readily available tech from his time to be a superhero in the modern day. So he's like, kind of like Batman in the sense that he's just like using technology to fight. That's interesting.
There is one more thing I would ask of you, Hawk. And I can't tell you why. I must get inside the Chantry without being seen. Will you talk to the Grand Cleric for me? Distract her long enough for me to do what must be done.
Listen, I'm gonna need...
Tell me your plan.
You would not thank me if I told you. If you support freedom for mages, help me. That's all I can say.
But I want to know.
What do you want me to talk about?
Food? The weather? What does it matter? No, talk of mages. Give her one final chance to hear what we have suffered. To pick a side. Perhaps she'll be more inclined to listen to you.
I won't desert you now.
Your loyalty is more than I deserve. I promise, whatever happens, it's on my head. It will not come back on you. Go to the Chantry.
In the
Talk
eyes
to the
of the
Grand
law, I
Cleric.
don't think that's gonna work out, but
I will
okay.
join you when I'm done.
I can't take him with me? Oh, thanks, I needed that. Like, I actually needed that. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna check Fenris's house just one last time, and then we'll wrap up stream. I also just want to see. Okay, this is still called Justice.
This is the least of my concerns right now.
That's because you don't have to look at it. If you could see it from this angle, Blondie, it'd be at least a close second on your priority list.
I love Varric. I really do. Quicksilver in the comic has a fun scene where he is asked why he's a huge asshole, and he says, you know that frustrated feeling you get when you are in line at Starbucks and the person in front of you can't decide what they're getting? Well, that's my whole life. Feminist is much smarter than Booster Gold. Okay, that's fair. No, because doesn't he, like, develop his own stuff? I don't know. That is really funny, though. W Toxic Anders, he's not even being toxic. He's just giving us as little information so we're not as implicit in whatever he's about to do. 'Cause we still have plausible deniability. I'm pretty certain he's gonna kill someone, but he didn't tell us that. So maybe we're just stupid. And that can hold up in a court of law. Okay. Gotta go visit our baby girl. Just one last time. He presses you if you question him more. There wasn't really much more to ask, though.
Hulk.
Hi, you have nothing to say. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna wrap that up here. We're gonna let Anders be toxic next week. Batman had a plan and backup plans and backup plans on backup plans. He's a very prepared man. I can respect that. He does seem like the type. Okay. Anders, I don't know what you're cooking, but I hope it's good. Anyway. That's it for me. Brennan!
Subscription.
Thank you so much for the subscription. That's so kind of you. What do you mean 43 months? That is such a long time. Some of his tech doesn't work in our time. Oh no. I feel like that's really silly though. Booster Gold sound like he is literally just here to be silly goofy. You're welcome for the subscription and thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I am very anxious about where Anders' story is going. But based on what it feels like we're at and what you guys have said about Act 3, we're probably going to finish Dragon Age 2 next week. At least, like, the base game. And I'm not ready. But thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you guys are enjoying the Dragon Age vibes. Let me see who is live on Twitch so we know who we're raiding. There's so many choices. I'm gonna raid June. She's playing Balatro. I feel like that's a great time. The June? Yeah, you're definitely finishing the base game next week. Okay. That's what it feels like. Because I'm pretty sure Act 3 is all about, like, a mage rebellion. And whatever Anders is doing, I fear is going to be a very big part of that. Anyway. I will see you guys on YouTube next Tuesday for the continuation of this, more Dragon Age. And over on Twitch, I will be seeing you guys on Thursday, where we do our cosplay stream. You guys voted for Enid Sinclair from Wednesday, so we're going to be attempting to cosplay her and yapping and or playing some games. I haven't really decided yet, but we'll see what the vibe is when we get there. But let me get this raid started. I always forget to actually type it. I feel like I just need a button that raids June for me because we raid her all the time. Okay, we got it. Sure, he's sinking into the chantry for perfectly innocent reasons. Oh, absolutely he is. Anyway, that's it for me. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you all next time. Good night!